Okay. Here, arms. 2. No, it's not even season 2. Shit, I thought it was season 2. You haven't even got past season 1. The fuck.
Beep.
Boop. Oh, hey, it's Nina. Well, my sister. Hi. We're just waiting for...
Line.
Yeah. How you doing, Lou?
Okay.
Good to hear.
Oh, hey, there he is.
Yeah,
Hello.
he's gonna be here. Very unlikely we will have sort of Eddie join us, but we've already kind of knew that his absence was going to be around. Like, he wasn't going to be around, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lion, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, just making sure. And how you doing, Danny?
Oh, you know.
I don't. That's why I asked.
BRB.
Yep, see you.
Just chilling, dude.
You ready for today's session, or?
As much as I will be.
Well, we'll see how the session goes.
Oh, okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Alright, so I think as it's just going to be the three of us, we're here. Let me just put some light music in the background because I figured. You know what? Is that Japanese jazz? There we go. I got this OST for casino music. Alright. So, to recap quickly, two of our characters, Alistair and Lance, have entered Caribia, a more nighttime casino ran shady place. Crime happens here, people happen here, a ton of different things happen here in Caribia. Our players have come across the Mulan Lounge, this silver saucer, have come across the statue of the Queen Caribia herself. Even came across a kid named Ralph that was sporting around its own anima, learning that this part of the city is no different from any other, that there are anima users just kind of lurking and lying all about.
You know, we had to babysit for a little bit.
Now, well, that was when they were at the west part of Caribia. Now they're in the south district section of Caribia. And in the south section, They're looking for the last chip in. A casino said to carry a ring that Alistair is keenly looking for.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And so we pick up with the two characters walking into the south section, passing in front of the Princess Anna's hotel.
The queen has a daughter. Okay.
All right.
Are you sure that's the queen? The princess to the...
Oh, sorry, continue.
No, I was gonna like... Just because it's the name princess wouldn't entitle mean that they'll connect it to the Queen of Caribia.
Ah, yeah.
What would you guys like to do?
Let's look around for a bit, see what's in this section.
There's a large building to your south, a very large building that is about 3 stories tall and is in circular fashion. Ahead of you is the block that continues walking down, and you can't see anything further, so you'll have to move around.
What do you think, Lance?
I thought that was a coliseum or something, lad.
You're looking at a large building that looks like circular and dome. It looks like it could be a coliseum.
Well, I'm not surprised there's a coliseum in this city. Well, this town, I mean.
Well,
You wanna
think
check it
about
out?
Sure, but I'm getting goddamn concerned about the parking bill.
Right, there's a parking bill.
Yeah.
For now,
Well,
don't
the
worry.
last...
They're not charging you. Let's just not worry about the APC, alright? Worry about...
Oh, I'm sorry. In character, Lance would be worrying about the APC.
Well, I'm telling you, just let Lance push
Player.
it right now. I'm telling you as a GM.
Maybe the coliseum can make more money, Lance, and you turn those coins of yours into big money.
I'm trying to reassure you, I'm not trying to do anything underhanded with the APC. You're fine. Just go ahead, explore. Exploring is your thing, guys.
Yes, check out the coliseum then.
Will do. Walking across the street is a pretty simple task for the both of you as you begin walking and making your way towards the Coliseum building itself. There are several large banners. I'll reveal the area for you. Boom. There are several large hanging banners that come across on the outside. Each of them sporting different people or different phrases like fight for eternal, for the fight for eternity.
You're cutting out, I can't hear you.
Yeah, me neither. Give me a second.
I'm sorry, hold on, let me disconnect and reconnect. Is that better?
Seems so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, what I was saying was that as you guys are approaching this Coliseum, right, there are several large hanging banners. Each of them either sporting a phrase or an acknowledging something that you're seeking for. And one of the phrases are fight for eternity.
Yeah, I can hear like the last half of that sentence. Like after banners, it sounds all garbled and stuff. Am I the only one?
Yeah, you're not the only one.
Okay.
It's the work of an enemy enemy anima.
At this point, lad, it could be fucking anything. Anima, Comcast, you name it.
Comcast. You mean Comstar? And yeah, that'd be hilarious, but no. Hello?
Yeah?
Is that better?
Try saying a full sentence and see how it goes.
Sea cells by the seashore.
No, I
Okay,
mean, like,
that-
continue trying to describe the area and see if that cuts in or out.
Yeah.
Let me just turn down this very sultry jazz. It's the perfect kind of vibe that I want for Caribia. Alright, so, as you guys are approaching this large coliseum, by the way, most of the exterior of this coliseum is decorated in some finer gold. Now, there are several large hanging cloth banners, each of them embroidered with the same type of gold and gougy appearance, right? And on each of these banners, there are either phrases or people you've never seen before wearing armor and or weapons. One of the phrases is "Fight for Eternity."
Fight for eternity, huh?
And
Knowing
above,
God.
and above the Colosseum itself reads "Man of Gold Arena."
Man of Gold what?
Man of Gold Arena.
Man
Oh,
of
Man
Gold
of Gold.
Arena.
Gotcha.
Okay.
You know, with goddamn animals being a thing in the world, I still believe that whole fight for eternity bit might actually be realistic to some people.
How much more bet there'll be an anime user in there if we participate?
I would actually be more disappointed than want an anime user there to be fighting with us.
So what would you guys like
Well-
to do? You guys are on the outside of this building.
I guess we'll go inside and have a look-see.
Okay.
I mean, like, I'm surprised we're not feeling exhausted at this point. It is late.
Exhaustion will happen later. I didn't want to.
It's RPG power. We're never tired until the player goes to take a rest.
No, you're never tired until a cat forces you to sleep because you have no other option. But I haven't given you guys a mascot character yet.
Uh-oh. Sounding a bit low again.
No, I was talking low on purpose.
Oh.
Yeah, I said you guys don't have a mascot character yet.
Oh, right.
So, as you guys enter the Colosseum there are large, pillars that suspend the overhanging building above you guys. As you walk into this massive, amphitheater, there is a small counter desk with a series of women standing there. Behind the woman seems to be a display of different types of rankings and names and pictures of people. It seems to be a sort of jumble of different types of names and information you can find. 3 women are arranged in different colors, all wearing the same outfit but just in different hues. There's a blue one, a yellow one, and a red one. And they stand at what somewhat distance between one another. The hall itself seems to be filled with some levels of either participations or participating gladiators, or people looking to sign up, people trying to sign up, or people who are looking to wait for their turn to participate. As there are people wearing armor and equipment that looks like adventurer gear, and some other people garnishing guns and more modern day equipment. It seems to be an ensemble of different types of people. The only thing that ties all these people together is that all of them have, in some shape or form, a Game Pass on their person.
You say leather?
Game Pass. Same Game Pass that you both have.
Okay. Game Pass.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
So, what would you guys like to do?
I guess you first, Lance.
Lance would look towards one of the 3 women and go to the blue one. You know, the one on the left?
Yeah.
God, it's so bad.
Hello there. Welcome to the Man of Gold Arena. How can I help you today? We have several different options for you to choose from. Would you like to sign up for a competition? Would you like to engage in a one-on-one? Or would you like to fight for eternity?
Say that last bit again?
Oh, fight for eternity. She smiles.
What does that entail?
It's a 10-round series fight. No one's ever beaten round 5. It's a series of round fights that take place within the Coliseum. The fight for eternity ends once you beat the 10th round.
Ah, I see. So get to round 10 and we win the prize.
What surprising question?
You get to fight for eternity. She smiles.
Huh. And what's the prize for getting to round 10?
We never had anyone get past round 5, so we don't have an offer.
Wait, hold on. Hold on, Laz. You're telling me that there's going to be a fighting thing for 10 rounds and there's no goddamn prize to make it incentive?
No,
How do people even...
You misunderstand. That's not our showcase fight arena. The showcase fight arena is the gladiatorial fights between different competitors. That's where the arena truly shines. The fight for eternity bit, that is our special preview. Only select few brave enough souls will go through it. The reward for passing such arduous trials is simply based on the winner's desires, and if the arena itself can even give the rewards for such an accolade, we don't have anything for such a champion.
Oh, I see. That does sound interesting. How much is winning a fight around here?
Goes back onto the rules here for fighting are a bit different than they are outside. Outside, you can engage in a regular fight in street fight and still win the same amount of tokens you would win by wagering against one another. Here, you're put into a bracket and then put to fight someone of equal value based on the bet you put. That's why you see gladiators waiting for turns, waiting for an opponent to fight them. Your winnings can also can gradually increase by the number of victories you gain. So the more victories is not a solid multiplier, but a fraction, a fourth of the fourth of your total victories become a multiplier to the tokens you win. The tokens you win are progressively more because you'll continue getting your bet doesn't go lower, or it cannot go at the same rate. As you continue to win, your bet is automatically raised higher. If you lose everything you bet. You only get one chance to back out. There are also special lightning rounds. Once you win 3 rounds and up, every round after is a lightning round. There's a chance where you can gain a debuff or you can gain a buff or a debuff.
Interesting.
At round 7 and beyond, it's called Lucky Sevens. All rounds after that are all your tokens are then modified by times 5. They do not go higher after round 7 and beyond.
Interesting. So, hypothetically speaking, if I were to fight, and if I were to win, let's say, like 7 rounds, do I get the chance to back out of that, or I have to keep fighting until I get a chance to back out?
No. After every round, you will have an opportunity to be given.
What was that?
After every round, you are given an opportunity to opt out and walk away with everything you want up to that point. This happens. This chance does so each round after the 3rd, there's lightning rounds where you get a chance for a debuff or a buff. You have a chance to opt out before the buffs and debuffs. But if you don't opt out and you continue going, you have to take a chance at a buff or a debuff going on to the next round. Last but not least, the crowd can also influence the number of tokens you gain. Gaining their favor by performing charisma checks can increase the number of tokens you overall get.
Huh.
Yeah, it's a nod to Swords and Sandals. No,
No, I
No.
fucking figured because
No,
it's a charisma
taunting-
check, but damn.
no, taunting is not gonna. Taunting does not work here. No, it's not busted.
It is something fucking wrong today. What the actual fuck?
Do you guys have any questions?
How many people can participate in battle? Only one person?
There are options for I'm the solo. The lady next to me is for duos, and the lady next to her is for triples.
Ah, I see. So,
Each
I'm
player
guessing-
must opt with the same amount of money.
so wait, so each one will just make the same amount of money, no matter how many people we fight with or against.
Because the rules still apply for multiple people groups, yes. But the thing
How many
is,
people? How many people can join in for the I say, this thing, the eternal battle?
the battle for eternity,
Yeah.
it depends on who you sign up with. So you can still sign up as a solo, as a duo, or as a trio.
Ah, okay. Maybe we'll do that whole battle of eternity thing when we have Father Falcone with us.
Yeah. Besides, we're here looking for. We're here on the mission. We better not waste all our energy here.
I mean, we could make the money, or could make the tokens we might need if they don't have what you want over the last chip in. There's no way in hell I'm gonna be betting any form of tokens on a thing that I don't have confidence in. And the last thing I have confidence in is a goddamn, a betting house, especially when they make the rules for themselves. At least here I can fight someone on par myself. Oh, I could even fight that prick, Murdoch.
And as long
But
as you, Murdoch walks in. No, I'm joking.
Didn't you say that if Murdoch saw you, you to pay him in coins or something, dude?
Well, if we meet each other in the arena, that's a completely fucking different circumstance. Besides, yeah, I'd be happy to beat the shit out of me for the money, I guess.
As you guys are talking, again, just a random sets of group of people who are standing around either waiting for a next fight or, getting ready to sign up.
How much is you make out as a gladiator?
Huh?
You said the gladiators waiting for competitors. How much
Yeah.
do you make as a gladiator?
Who are you asking?
I'm asking the lady.
Oh! Well, like I said, it's how much you're willing to bet. Depending on most average gladiators tend to bet between 250 to 250 range. Those who believe in their skill.
How
Hey,
much
Loon,
was it?
I was gonna ask, hey Loon, can you tell me what he said? Because I did not
100.
hear.
God, it's just terrible today, huh? I said 100.
Yeah.
100,
Oh, 100. Okay. It sounds like you got cut off after you said 100.
125.
Okay,
125.
125.
Two.
I was gonna say,
250. Then, those who have more confidence in their skill tend to be the upper amount of the bets, like 500 and beyond. Remember, wherever you start, it doesn't go back, and you always increase.
As much as all this is fun, I don't really feel that confident going on to this battle arena without more battle gear. Especially you, Al. All you got is, well,
Tasers, guns. You have armor.
Yeah, this is just this katana here. I don't think this is a place to test it.
I mean, it is, but I'm saying like more like he kind of like plays, kind of tugs at his short and whatnot, like battle gear and whatnot. This feels like an RPG thing going on,
As you guys
I mean,
are
yeah.
mulling about your choices,
We're strong, we're strong, but we don't got the right gear.
As you guys are mulling about your choices, a man wearing a jacket hoodie, blue jeans, and then the hood over his head pushes past you from the pants.
Oh, what the fuck, lad?
He stops, looks
A
back.
man with jeans showed up and what now?
Jeans, hood, jacket, hood over his head, but pushed through Lance to get to the counter. And as Lance yells at the guy just nonchalantly goes, "I'd like to do the fight for eternity."
Alright, Lance. Sign me up with this guy. I'll tag on with him.
He turns around and looks at you. What? Why?
Why not? Hey, you gotta have some big ass balls to just knock right past me and don't even say I'm sorry. You got guts though. I like that.
He looks up and down at you one more time. You don't know what you're signing up yourself up for. I'm sure.
Wait, say that again?
I said you don't know what you're signing yourself up for. I'm sure.
It's a literal battle for 10 rounds. And after the 10 round, we just go our separate ways. It's not like it's an actual battle for eternity. That's stupid. How can you do that?
Are you sure something you don't know, Lance?
The man presents a game pass and puts it on the table. If he's joining me, then I'm putting 2,000 for both of us entering.
Whoa.
Alright, Al. Whatever leftover tokens you got, go ahead and bet it on us.
All my leftover tokens?
You
After
only have
I'll-
like what, 70? I feel
After
like 70.
57.
The man looks incredulous. Why don't you just join us then? I can pay for your ticket too.
Wait, me too?
He
Oh
shrugs.
yeah. Yeah, Al, it'll be easier with you by our side. Besides, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to stock up on stuff. They'll let us eat up quick and, freshen up before the big thing.
The man presents the game pass and pays the 6,000 credit, the tokens needed to enter you guys for the battle for eternity. At least let me introduce myself. My name's Zector.
One more time, the name is Zector, you said?
Yes, my name's Zector.
Zector.
As you guys get a
Zector.
better look at his eyes,
Nice to meet you, Zector. Name's Lance McKingley.
as you get a better look at Zector, he has he's still wearing his hood, but his eyes have three yellow dots, and they make like a triangle.
And he cut out again. His eyes.
Have 3 dots in them and make a triangle.
Hi, I'm Alistair. Are your eyes okay?
He looks weird.
Alistair.
Fine. It's a pleasure to meet you guys. My eyes are okay. They're calibrated correctly.
Damn it, I couldn't hear what he said again.
I said, my eyes are fine. They are calibrated correctly.
Okay, your eyes are fine, alright.
Alistair, don't even. Alistair, what the hell's wrong with you, boy? If he looks like he can handle himself, don't ask about the eyes. I'm pretty sure it's a rude thing. We're terribly sorry.
Yeah, sorry, but it just...
Zector
Never mind, I'm still getting used to this city in general.
Zector waves his hand.
Yeah.
Zector waves his hand. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
I told you to. Yeah, when you talking to. Okay.
Zector waves his hand. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Really. We all make mistakes when we first get to meet everybody. That's the human thing, isn't it?
Well, alright, let's do this. Into the arena we go.
The blue chick that you guys were talking to kind of issues you guys over to the red outfit lady, who goes, "All right, now we have you signed up for the battle for eternity. It'll take us 1 day to have the arena ready and set up for you guys. So please continue to either explore around Caribia or spend that time preparing yourselves for the fights. You're expected to return at night tomorrow night.
So holding to prepare, okay.
Gotcha. We'll be back, yo.
Zector looks back
Thank
at you guys. So, what are we gonna do for training?
We could just fight a bunch of people.
You mean that's like a quick training session?
Yeah, like we're here in the Coliseum fight pit, so people waiting to fight someone else. Why don't we just fight 3 people on 3? What kind of
Alright.
Why don't we just try to get better with like strategy or trying to understand how one of us works?
Okay.
Because I already got an idea of how me and Al here work together. But sort of need to figure out where you fit in the equation, Xandal.
Zector. Not
Zector.
Xander. Zector nods. Fine. I can demonstrate my combat prowess to you both. The triangle, the portions of his eyes start to rotate slowly, initiating combat protocols. The lady nervously brings up, you guys already signed up for a fight, so we can't book you for another one.
Wait, what? What do you mean we can't book another one? We have to wait a whole day to get to the fight of the eternity. You might as well just let us have a little bit of
I'm
A
sorry.
warm-up session?
Exactly.
We can give you a training session with some training weapon toys, but we can't schedule you for a fight because you already have a fight.
What do you mean we can't just like fight? Look, we want to fight 3 people on 3 people. There's a bunch of gladiators standing around doing jack and shit.
That's
Pretty
the
sure
ru-
they'll be happy.
Them's the rules. You already signed up for a fight.
Ah, how annoying.
Zector holds your shoulder. That's alright. We can take the training practice instead.
Fine. That's just. I guess it's better than goddamn nothing.
Alright. Give me 1 second to load the training dummies. You guys are escorted to to a back room that leads up into a smaller coliseum, like a smaller amphitheater-like area in the left atrium of the coliseum itself. It seems here that it's like almost like a ludus, where gladiators spend time to train, rest, and prepare for themselves. Right now, it seems to be empty as no one seems to be taking time to train, as they're more interested in getting into combat. There are several large standing wooden dummies here that you guys can use for target practicing. And I'll switch you guys over to the battle screen. I have to load the assets in.
I still finding bullshit, Al. We can't just goddamn fight.
Then again, there could be a bright side to this. What if we got injured before our big debut? Then we've been in big trouble.
Injured? Who the hell can injure? Well, I can see you getting injured, but who the hell can injure me?
Wow, the arrogance.
Hey, you never know. You even told me to be careful around here.
Right?
This
Like
town has
a
done some strange things to us. First, I started a fight, only to you to stop me, and then you tell me, and then you tell me to be careful, and you get arrogant. This town is so bizarre.
He
It's
said it!
it's a crazy, noisy
It's a
town.
bizarre town.
Ha! I'm
Lance
sorry, guys.
just kind of like it's.
Nope.
Lance kind of shrugs about the whole thing. Like, look. I mean, how often do you? You know, aside from the other times we fought, how often do I get injured?
I
mean,
guess you're a
you're-
point, but still.
Here's the question: do you really want to keep fucking around until you find out?
Yeah.
That sounds like a reassuring. I'm not gonna fuck around and find out.
Well, I'm definitely gonna fuck. If I had like a very powerful sword and I didn't have armor to back it up, I wouldn't go around touching a statue and fucking around and find out.
There you go, guys. There's some training dummies for you. I think both of you guys have the ability to. Nope, not the intelligence.
No, I can't control my token.
I know you can't. I literally just said you couldn't.
You keep cutting it in and out. I couldn't hear you.
I hate this. I don't know what's wrong. I said I knew you couldn't.
Yeah, Discord's being a dick to you today.
Yeah. So I need to go bring the token of Sector. As you guys are. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, okay. Well, what would you guys be doing in this Ludus? I'm sorry. Sector would be there, just approaching with you guys, but not yet. Sorry.
Is there like anything that's sustainable around the training area that we can use, like put on? Like, is there gear we can put on?
For what?
I don't know, like something like like a bit of armor or like I don't know, something to help hit easier.
There wouldn't be useful equipment other than training, like swords and training shields that would be made out of wood.
I guess I may as well take out my new katana and start swinging it around and attacking these dummies for practice.
That's a good idea.
I think I made the macro work ready for you, so I think you should be good to like let that swing. So yeah, you walk up to one of the droids and you hit it.
Okay, and the macro would be.
Oh, did I not put it on the character sheet? Sheesh. I thought I did.
Now I only see macros for the shotgun
Shotgun.
and taser.
My
Well,
down
that's
B.
from-
My down B is gun.
And for another special, soon it'll be just a regular revolver. Hi, Misha.
Swords and sandals, gladiator.
Okay.
Who's your good baby?
So in order to hit the dummies, you need to roll higher than a 10.
Okay. I am for a dexterity check.
You can roll now the macro that reads, never cry, accuracy.
Oh, can we just check it again? Alistair attributes. These are actually here we are. Never cry.
Oh,
Yep, you hit.
Nice. And for damage, wait, but if I get dummies, is it really need to roll damage?
Yep.
Okay.
Swing. 16 damage out of 500 HP.
Wow, this is the right sword.
As you do the damage, it hits the air. A 16 floats for a bit, and then that's it.
It's like I'm playing a video game.
feels like it, doesn't it? Lance walks over to you, and then makes a swing with his punch.
Go ahead. Yep, that's a hit. Boom. You can follow up with another damage.
What would be the damage die for my regular punch?
D10.
Gotcha.
As you land the hit, you feel the what's it called? Your arm generate energy. You generate 1 AP.
Bitchin'.
Oh yeah, who the fuck has the artifact, the relic?
Which one? Say no, we left Bible Black with Falcone.
Oh, no, not Bible Black. It's been renamed to Literature Book.
Fuck!
Who has the cracked orb? Is it still you, Alaska?
Oh, you mean the Oblivion Orb?
Yes, the Oblivion orb.
Oh. Let me check. Maybe I have it in my inventory.
Because I know Alistair has.
Yeah, I have the cracked black orb in my inventory. Yeah, I have it.
All right. That means you have 2 relics on you. You cannot carry any more than that.
Okay. I forgot we have this little nuclear bomb on us.
Oh yeah. Also, you generate orb would also generate AP as after you guys did your attacks. It would generate AP.
Oh,
Okay.
Lance specifically.
No, you generated from your arm, but the orb, because he's still carrying it, would generate it due to the fact that you guys are actually doing something like fights.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm looking for a good picture for this guy.
Lance would just do another swing.
Yeah, he
Where?
hits with the first, and then deals damage with the second. Not a lot. A flat number 2 appears, but then again, you generate another point into nuclear. The outer shelling of the scaled arm, right arm of yours, kind of like flutters and fluctuates under the pressure of like gaining anima power, as if it's waiting for you to activate it again. Alice, what would you like to do, Alistair?
That sounded really muffled.
What would you like to do, Alistair?
Think I got it now.
Mm-hmm.
I'll swing my new katana again for more proficiency gain.
Yeah, go right on ahead. Nice hit. You did, and the number 14 appears over the dummy's head again. As you see, Jesus Christ, there's no good pictures here. Well, you do what you got. You work what you get. Not all beggars can't be choosers. That sucks.
These dummies are wild, man. They somehow calculate how much damage our attacks do on them.
It's not like I'm trying to do any damage at all. I'm just trying to build up like the power for this damn thing. It kind of pats his arm.
Build up in the power of my God's hand.
I really miss my anima.
I know you do.
It's like it cuts out for a second.
I miss God's hand. Like God's what I could buy.
Alright, here we go. Got it. Thank you for the wait. I'm sorry.
That's 3 now. Wait, whoops. Oh no, he's a giant!
He appears at long range. He moves his left right hand and cracks each of his digits, going down from first the pinky all the way up to his thumb, making it all into a fist. Alright. Weapon systems engaged. puts out his right hand forward and fires out his right hand. But he misses grabbing the dummy. It returns back. His right hand fires out from his forearm, and it fires on a small blue line that both of you guys can see. When he tries to reach out for this dummy over here, but he fails, and it retracts back into his hand.
Holy shit! That's a goddamn cool thing you got going on.
Wow.
Mhm.
Pretty neat ability you have there, Sector.
Thank you. I have to calibrate myself a little bit further.
Just a bit curious. What kind of anima is that?
He looks at you quizzically. Anima?
So I take you're not a human.
Ow! We just covered this!
He looks at you kind of concerned. What makes you think I'm not a human? He looks at you innocently, trying to figure out what threw away his disguise.
There's nothing wrong. Look, if you're a robot, that's freaking awesome.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, he looks down. No one's really said that I was cool before.
Well, fuck them. No one really. Everyone who always says that kind of shit doesn't understand how cool and amazing the world is. They'll take the time to take you down a peg just to feel better for themselves. A compliment goes a long way, and Xanto, my friend, you're a pretty cool dude.
Zector.
I'm
How
getting
is
closer.
how is it that you are just bad with names? Fuck.
Zector.
Yes, Zector. Anyway, Zector looks down for a bit, but then looks back up and has this weird, like, forced smile that's a little too stretched for his face. Thank you.
You work on
guys.
it.
No worries, buddy.
Actually, yeah, it's a work in progress. And Lance
I would like you
another
both-
haymaker.
I would like you both to make a dexterity check.
Okay.
If you cannot pass a 6, don't bother.
I would like just natural. Just get a critical instead.
Cool.
You said Dex, right?
Yep. Is that your dex score alone? Really?
Yeah, 10.
Why are you so slow then?
No, it's because speed is what makes up for the high thing.
Alright, both of you would notice that his belt, he has a metal belt buckle that's silver. It's kind of like his hair. And on it reads 3-letter acronym. H, R,
You cut out. You said middle belt buckle.
metal belt buckle that's silver that has 3 letters. And it says H, R,
Mm-hmm.
L.
HRL.
HLL.
What's that stand for?
He doesn't respond. Hey, so I see that we have had a little bit of a chance to do some combat training together. I'm actually kind of hungry. He pats his stomach. Food? Anyone?
Actually, I'm feeling kind of tired. It's getting late. I want to get like Wait, hold on. Is that Princess Place has 3 syllables out, 4 syllables out, or is it 3?
Princess Anna. Hotel 6.
No. We don't count the hotel part. You only say the name.
Princess Anna. 4.
It was called Princess. You changed the name to like something Diablo.
No. It's what I had originally called it. But I was like, wait, no. It's supposed to be this. It's Princess Anna's.
Glance has a bit of like a tense, like, cringe face going on. If we really have to go sleep at a place,
Well, before we go, Zector, you want to try one more time at that dummy?
Affirmative. Even with now a modifier that he has gained, he still misses. Oh,
No,
perfected.
don't.
Hmm.
Don't worry, pal. You'll get on it. Lance with Did I already throw a punch? No, I didn't. I made a dexterity check. Hang on. Lance will throw another punch towards the dummy he's facing.
Mm-hmm.
You see how? Sorry. You see, Zector. You see Zector? Everyone has a bit of an off day as he misses, the clear, easy punch of a dummy in front of him.
You hit the dummy, but then it flings, it leans back as you're talking. You don't notice, and it flings forward back. It hits you.
You see? And sometimes you got those kind of days, man. Don't worry about it.
Ha ha ha! Zector laughs.
Yeah, no use worrying about it. I've watched me do the same thing too. Takes the katana and tries to hit the dummy.
You hit it. And a 19 appears above over the
Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, so don't worry about it.
You seem really skilled with the katana.
Oh, I'm even surprised at that too. I also used to just use guns over here. I didn't realize you had a knack for the sword.
I guess
what you?
Go ahead, Alistair.
Well, if I have a new toy, I might as well practice with it. I've seen how useful it was before.
Zector nods. It seems you've been spending more time studying with the blade.
I was gonna say the exact same thing.
Not my main weapon of choice, but this blade will do.
Hey, relax now. Anyone who gets too close to you, they get a Lance McKinley knuckle sandwich to the face.
What's with the metal arm of yours? Zector points out. Is that a amputation?
Well, like something that slept on me and won't get off. It's complicated.
Is that the name? Complicated? He looks over a couple of times, studying it. It seems to be grafted onto your arm.
You think you know a way to get it off?
Negative. I've never seen such a thing before. And he gets really close and looks over at each detail. Interesting though.
It's called nuclear, by the way. And
nuclear.
For the record, Zector, may want to understand what personal space is for people.
Zector doesn't seem to catch on as he continues to study your arm.
Say, why did you join the internal battle, anyways?
He stops. He looks at you and steps back a bit. I wanted to join it so I could prove to my father I'm not a mistake.
Oh dear.
Man, I can relate to that. But that's not what I joined. I figured to join because, well, my friend here is missing something. And I figured I could just use my winnings to make sure to get what he lost back. And then he can do whatever he wants with his winnings.
Yeah.
What a noble and kind friend of yours.
It's the least I do to owe it back to him. Helped me a lot more than you realize. And also, he is the only kind of person that's been stuck around me for as long as he has. Most people just fuck right off away from me in 3 days or something.
And doors crumble at his appearance.
Oh, don't bring that up, Al.
So, where to? I don't believe we will be spending the rest of our time here in the Lundis unless you want to continue practicing throughout the night, the next day.
Nah, we need to. I think the idea of sleep doesn't pertain to you. Me and Al need to get some shut-eye.
While sleeping does not generate the REM cycle, I do require an off period of 4 hours uninterrupted.
So you gotta recharge your batteries too, huh?
In some form, yes. It's more of a turn off to not overcharge and overwork. In risk of a neolithic nuclear battery inside of me to go off.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't suppose we can just sleep out on the streets and have you watch over us, and then at the last 4 hours we wake up and watch you sleep.
That would sound like us. We would be homeless. Do you not have a lounging of your own?
That's thanks to the ABC. Technically I do, but
I was under the impression you had some level of shelter.
Yes,
well,
but it's nowhere near here. It's better we rest some more near the Coliseum.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Affirmative.
And we could also
the closest hotel would be the Princess Anna's.
again Lance can do that like the Excalibur, when people talk about Excalibur and Soul Eagle. He's doing that face.
A visible cringe?
Yeah, a visible cringe face, like.
What's wrong?
You think they'll let us stay at the hotel for free if we say we're fighting in the arena tomorrow?
Possible.
Hey, yeah, we can always say that. And they can even give us our final meals for the final meals.
Don't say final.
Hey now! They might just do it as a customary thing. I don't know how the hell this arena thing's gonna work. And besides, you hold the lady. No one ever made it past round 5. But Lance kind of smiles and shows off the gauntlet. I did get some more juice in this thing. And if round 5 does pop its head around to us, you know what I'm thinking, mate?
What? Did you just blast everything in our way?
Yeah, we just do the same thing we did. We tried to do back at the government, the city hall.
All right, then just make sure that we don't blow up any of the spectators. So remember how that last time we tried firing at Vigil, we almost blasted Charlo Falcone into smithereens?
Okay, that was. Well, wasn't supercharged. Oh, it was supercharged. Never mind. Let's look. Charlo Falcone. Yeah, look. Whatever. I'm pretty sure that I can angle. You can angle the shot for me to make sure it doesn't hit anyone.
No, it has to be his projectile, not yours.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For now, I can't just pocket his shots like the villain and Smash Bros.
I don't think I'll ever give you that ability. That's fucking broken. No, I'll just hold your attack in a pocket dimension and then re-release it whenever.
Into my own portal. That way I'll count my own and I can redirect it to wherever I want.
Yeah, no. Shit, I needed something. Oh yeah, that's what I needed.
Do OP for this roleplay?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, how's my proficiency on the katana now?
3 hits. Still nothing. Noteworthy.
Okay, I guess I'll know when I level it up then.
Yep.
Sorry, but having it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, go ahead. You were saying.
Hey, on the bright side, I can defend myself better now on my own without needing to use my anima powers.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can use your anima. We can use Showtime much more efficiently without you needing to use it offensively.
Speaking of Showtime, I wonder. I want to see if our friend can see Showtime.
Okay. You would summon Showtime. How would like what are you gauging on to see if you can notice it?
Hmm.
Well, actually,
Having
make me a dexterity check to see if you notice as you would spawn Showtime. 3. If he made any reaction, you didn't catch it.
so Showtime's just poking him in the face and he doesn't notice at all.
Oh, doesn't seem to like notice or react.
Just poking him all over the face and like trying to get his attention.
Mm-hmm. Nothing.
And Lance is giving Showtime this WTF look on his face.
He's giving the shrug, like the big shrugs.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then never mind.
All right. So you guys are going to enter the. Are you guys gonna go to the hotel?
Yeah.
Hotel time.
All right. You guys make your way outside of the Coliseum and make your way back towards the aforementioned Princess Anna's Hotel. Again, the building is a modest 3-story apartment. It's 3-story. Like the wood on the outside is layered vertically, so it's like stacked on one another. Has fine wood white panels. It actually has a small patio that you would walk onto first, then walk into building actual. And the outside on the patio, onto its left, hangs the sign that I said earlier. It says Princess Anna's Hotel, and it has a small silhouette of a woman wearing a dress gown, a tiara, assumably a princess, as the iconology, as the mascot image. Before you guys would even enter, on your right would read a couple of the pricings and the things that they offer there. Now, they say the first night is for the first night that you sleep there is for free. The second night is pay as you wish. And the third night,
Hold on, first night is free, second night is what?
you pay as you wish. For the every night forward.
Okay. I assume the more you pay, the better the service.
There is no implication on the menu for such things. It's weird. The menu doesn't offer much for explanation other than the first night's for free, and every night after is pay what you wish. They only ask that you tip the ladies.
That doesn't seem ominous.
Nothing in here straightforward.
Why has the city ever been straightforward?
Caribia.
Then again, we're in Seek, literally called Spiral City. Nothing here is straightforward. Oh well, let's just check in for the night and rest up. We're gonna need it for tomorrow.
Yeah, man. And we get to sleep here for free.
Zector walks in.
That's...
He looks at both of you. Are we sure this establishment is safe? There's no chance for intruders to break in at night, correct?
I would hope not. This look like a really modest, nice hotel in Caribia. It wouldn't look good if something like that happened.
Also, why would someone try to break into our place at the middle of the night? Unless it's like another opponent trying to, one up us or something, and they don't want competition on. Besides, it sounds like the whole internal battle thing isn't exactly a popular venue. I'll be fine, Zector. I do appreciate the concern, but neither one of you have seen Lance goddamn ever woken up from his sleep too early. I'll start throwing fucking punches.
Before we do that, is there a shower for you to use? Because I remember you didn't have a great time.
You don't.
Zector looks
Horrible.
confused, but the door to the hotel opens slowly by itself.
Lance walks straight through.
Zector looks over at Alistair, a little bit nervous actually.
What's the matter? Is there something wrong, Sector?
Sorry, I was just taking a smoke. Zector shakes his head. No, he walks past you and walks into the hotel.
Hold on, before you guys go.
Huh?
I think I know where it's going. Showtime? Can you come out here, please?
Well, Lance already walked in. But Zector would wait outside.
Oh, you gonna wait outside here, Zector?
Well, I mean, you said you pull out Showtime, or are you waiting, or...
I don't want to leave Lance in there alone, but Zector's nervous.
Well, he seemed like he had a moment of hesitation, but got over it.
Can I press Zector for more details? Like, why was he hesitant?
He walked past you. Like, he went in.
Alright then. Let's just walk in and see what happens.
Showtime looks at you and nods, and like floats behind you with he floats behind you, waiting for you to make the move forward.
Alright, let's go.
As you pass through the door frame, you feel a chill in your spine. Lance, you are currently engaged at the what's it called? At an empty welcome desk. There is a silver bell ringer, and it says, "Please ring to have to be attended." You've already rung the bell twice before Alistair even made his way in. And Zector is already asking if you're going to read it again. It displays a concern about bringing it more than needed. Lance, I don't believe that you should keep ringing that bell.
Lance looks over. Look, they wouldn't have a bell. If they didn't want me to ring the bell, they wouldn't put the bell. Now I'm sure to ring the bell as I please. Ding, 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 ding.
Don't ring it too hard now.
Zector looks behind him and notices you. Alistair, I was just... And before he gets a chance to say anything, behind you guys, welcome to the Princess Anna's Hotel. A man wearing a sharp-dressed black suit, thin handlebar mustache, and a very styled, parted hair to the left. Very jet black hair. His eyes don't seem to carry any color of noticeable pupils other than a darkish brown. And how can I entertain you gentlemen today?
We're here for a room.
Yes. And would you like to be checking for just the night?
Yeah, we're here for the eternal battle, but it's not gonna start until tomorrow. So.
Oh, congratulations on your decision to try on the battle fight for eternity at the Man of Gold arena. Truly, it might be a spectacular for the entire arena to see.
Question: Has it really have never been a person who made it past stage 5?
The man gives a shrug. I don't tend to pay attention to the events in the arena too often.
Also, I heard this place is free?
The first night, yes.
Huh. How the hell do you make business then?
Well, of course, on the second night. Our service is so top-notch that it lends itself to the gratification of the customers who come afterwards. We're sure you'll be dying to give us more.
Anyway, I suppose that's why you built so close to the Colosseum to ensure gladiators can sleep here.
Well, I feel real comfortable now. Mm-hmm.
He shakes his head. No. You must misunderstand the location of the Princess Anna's Hotel to the location of the South Sector. You see, we're in a wonderful business district that any of the weary souls that find themselves needing a spot to rest themselves can find them here at the Princess Anna Hotel.
My ex turns around, points outside towards, the Colosseum. The Colosseum is literally across the street. How do you tell me there won't be any gladiators who wouldn't want to sleep here?
No, they do at times, but it's not. That wasn't the intended purpose of the hotel. The hotel's been here longer than the arena.
That's what I was gonna. That was what was I gonna allude to next to. Wait, if this place has been here, if this establishment's been here longer than the arena, then how come you don't know if someone made it past the 5th round?
Back to point A. I don't care about the events in the arena. He doesn't pay attention to them.
Well, would there be any, person here that would be caring enough? Would be strange if no one cares about that stuff, considering it's outside the goddamn, right across the street.
Most of our patrons who come to rest have found that our services just helps distract them from the outside noises, and they forget their problems or obligations or responsibilities to the betterment and enjoyment of services we provide. There might be some of our patrons who might share some level of interest in the arena, but they would be in the parlor room, where we have free entertainment, such as quality cable television, card games, and other sorts of small entertainment, provided for free.
Question. Do we get, bread and breakfast, too?
Yes, if you would so like so.
Then, I guess me and Al will do... How many beds we're talking, you guys?
We'll provide a bed.
Do you need a bed?
We'll provide a single bed and bath for each guest.
Oh, separate rooms.
Mm-hmm.
I want to share my room with my friend Al over here. Can you provide?
Nope.
Well, them's the rules, huh?
Them's the rules.
Wait, hold on. So if there were a full family to sleep over here, you were telling me you're gonna separate them?
He nods.
But wait, I can at least take my friend's Victor. He has some special needs and can't be left by himself.
You can, you can if you so desire, but it is not. While it's not against the hotel policy to have multiple patrons in a single room, we do ward against it.
Warrant against it, huh?
The hotel is rather old, and it can be finicky about its ways.
Look, I got no time to continue asking 20 questions and still feel like I'm gonna get killed or something. Just send me the damn key to my room and I'm going to bed.
He hands you a key. It's 227. 224.
Fine, then I'll just have Zek stay with me, and then when he's all better, he can ask him to his room. Would that be okay?
The man gives you a shrug. Do as you wish, and he hands you 2 pairs of keys. One at 12, and then the other one 312.
112?
Pretty far apart. What pretty far goddamn apart? Is there any particular reason why?
Free rooms. They're the ones that are open.
I mean, how about I trade that the 112 room so I can be at least closer to my friend Al here?
So you are at 224. You're between both of them.
Oh. I thought 1 meant the 4th floor and 2 meant the 2nd floor.
And 3 means the 3rd floor, yes.
Then these 2 are on the 4th floor. How can I be between both of them if I'm on the 2nd floor?
You have No, there's two different keys. There's 112 and 312.
Yeah.
And then there's 224. You have 224. Alistair has 112. And, well, Alistair can decide who gets 112 or 312.
So we'll all be on a different floor then.
Yes, regardless.
Uh,
Now,
Yeah, I'll
the man stands.
All right.
Sorry. Let me just get this exposition out. As you guys take the keys from him, he gives you a slight bow and goes, "I have other duties that I must attend to. So, if you would like, there is entertainment in the parlor room, and lunch and dinner has already been served, but it's still left out for those to want more in the kitchen, in the dining area. Otherwise, if you wish to retreat immediately to your bedroom, you may either wait for you may call the elevator behind you, or ascend the staircase over here, beside me." And then he walks off.
Thank you.
Have a good evening.
You too.
I'll try.
Zector looks confused at Alistair as the man leaves. What do you mean by special needs?
I know. Special needs. It's as to give you the help that you specifically need.
What do I need?
Remember you said you had to be shut for 4 hours?
He nods.
I just wanted to be there for you, that way you could be safe while you were in off mode. I didn't want to leave you alone.
I appreciate the concern. I usually have ways to handle offline protocols by myself, but I appreciate your concern.
Oh, okay. Alright then.
So,
Yeah.
Which room will I take?
See.
Might I recommend you sleep on the first floor, so that you're closer to Lance and the exit?
Well, okay, you cut out there, so first floor, so what? Close to the exit?
Closer to the exit and Lance.
Yeah, I'll do that.
He'll take the 312 key.
Alright, here you go.
You be safe. You be safe, alright?
Hey, before we go to bed, you should want to grab some food over here. It's free. We could use energy boosters just in case.
He gives a nod. Sure. I guess we could use them.
I'll just take to my room.
Alright. Lance goes off to the bed.
No, Lance doesn't go off the bed. He goes off with them to get some food, but he'll, take the food with him to sleep.
Yeah, gotcha. You guys walk over to the cafeteria area, and here there are small round circle tables, about 8 of them, line the room, and a small bar, sneeze guard bar that house food in like small metal trays and the inlets of them inside, kind of like old cafeteria style, and display options. As you guys approach the cafeteria, it's rather late, so there isn't anyone here, but there is the dinner still left out, as the man in black had said before.
Okay.
Yo.
I'm gonna ask you to try to help me get those cans down.
Oh.
Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. You're fine, Alistair. Go ahead.
What kind of food do they have? AKA, what boosts will they provide me?
Here there's
and drinks too.
Okay, give me a second. It seems they left out some level of chicken dinner that night. There doesn't seem to be a lot of different options for you to choose between a chicken dinner, some of the sides like dairy and vegetables as well. There isn't any seafood options. There are sodas and light alcohol choices, as well as water. And for dessert, there's what's it called? A cheesecake that you guys can indulge on.
Let's see. I guess we'll go with chicken for the meal, water for the drink, and a cheesecake for dessert.
Okay.
Looks at Zector. Do you want anything from here?
Zector would opt to take a bottled water and what is it? He'd take a side of coleslaw.
Is there any meat flying around?
Chicken.
Lance would just take the chicken and see little potatoes, mashed
Yeah,
potatoes,
there's sides, yes. Yes, there are sides.
Good. Then Lance would fill his plate with chicken, mashed potatoes, and grab like at least 3 biscuits. And what is the other drink?
Water, some light drinks like Pepsi and Fountain Cool.
So Lance would take like a bottle of Pepsi and a bottle of water.
This is intended as you guys are eating it, not saving it for later. You guys.
No, Lance would save like that's why I'm taking the bottle of water to drink.
Yeah,
I'm saving the bottle.
Yeah,
bottle
I know. I know that's exactly why. I'm like, you can't save it for later, but fine. We'll see what you do here. In any case, you guys gathered your dinners, your respective dinners, and Zector will hang out in the cafeteria with you, Alistair, if you want to hang around. Otherwise, he'll just go to his room, as Lance goes off to his room. Lance, how are you gonna
With his food.
Yeah, with your food. How are you gonna get to your room? You can travel through the stairs, or you can take the elevator.
I'll take the stairs.
Okay. With your shoulder instead of your hand, since you're holding the plate, you push through the door, and you end up. Not door. Sorry. You walk up the. I forgot where we were for a second. You make your way back to the main lobby and go up the staircase that the man had presented to you previously. Each step is carpeted with a unique fabric design. It's this wonderful embroidered like design. It's like really, really, really showy. You make your way up, and each flight kind of has an ensemble of different pictures you haven't noticed until you made it to the first landing. Portraits and pictures of different people in different times and different eras. Some black and white, some in perfect, crisp pictures. Some of them almost like they're something you've never seen before. Like a electrical. It's weird. It's like a screen and it's displaying it, but it's not a screen because the screen's not there.
I'm getting some bad vibes from this fucking place.
You make your way up to the second floor landing, and here is you see how the halls are all extended for the residents up going forward. You walk up onto the main landing of the second floor. To your left and to your right, as well as ahead of you, are 3 hallways, all carpeted with the same carpet that was from the staircase, with that really intricate, really showy design. And each hallway, leading left and right, go almost endlessly in all 3 directions. They eventually curve off to what seems to be some sort of dead end and then go off into some white endlessness, as each of the walls of the hall are painted in this white, bare whiteness that almost contracts against the carpet and stands really out to you. Each of the doors are kind of painted in this mellow brown that almost melts away underneath the impressiveness of the white.
I don't like this goddamn place. Lance is just gonna hurry on to his room, like kind of like as fast as he can now, like kind of a bit more urgency between his steps.
Gotcha. Sorry. So
I found some spooky music to play.
essentially, yeah, I actually switched it to spooky music. So, you're with Zach. Not Zach. God damn it! See, you got me calling Xander and Zach. No, Zector. You're with Zector in the cafeteria, and Zector is methodically chewing over some coleslaw.
How is it?
It's actually not bad. I assumed that it would be a little bit more bland than this, but surprisingly, it's not well done. It's pretty well done, considering it's
That
hard.
that's good. Nothing sucks worse than being at a hotel and having crappy food.
He gives you a slight nod. Say, where are you from, Alistair? Are you born?
Well, I wasn't born in the city. I live somewhere else. I only moved here to the city quite recently.
Why?
I'm looking for a ring of mine that got stolen.
That's unfortunate.
hmm
Well,
Apparently, it must be very special because I heard it was rumored to be here.
I would like to help you find your ring.
And it's related to things that my father was working on. He was starting robotics research at the college I work at.
His eyes kind of like... His eyes weren't really paying attention to you. He's like eating the coleslaw, but as soon as you mention father and leading roboticist, he turns and looks at you immediately. What is your father's name?
Daniel Caston.
That's weird.
He stands up. Professor Kaysen. Professor Kaysen. He grabs you by your collar and lifts you up, Alistair. Where is Professor Kaysen?
If I did know, I honestly would have told you.
He
What's-
looks a little angry, but slowly calms himself down when he hears how genuine you are with your answer. I'm sorry, I got worked up. He puts you down slowly.
Did he abandon you? Because I remember you mentioned looking during this movie to your father you weren't a failure.
Before he gets a chance to, he opens his mouth, and before he gets the chance to speak, you see a lady watching your conversation behind both of you. She's wearing a white dress, has long black hair, and you can clearly see her smiling, looking at you directly, Alistair.
Looks back. Can I help you?
So wait, so you turn your attention to the lady.
Mm-hmm.
As you do so, it's like frames out of a movie scene. She appears every other frame, and she walks towards you, skipping 5 feet each interval until she's in front of you, and she disappears.
Oh hell no!
Of course there be ghosts in here.
Is that would that be Alistair's reaction to have a woman walk up to him suddenly and then disappear?
He just sighs himself. He says, "We just can't catch a break here at all. Forget what's you just can't have shit in the city. Period."
Xander looks at you. Xander, god damn it! Zector looks at you confused. What do you mean? What do you mean by that phrase?
Let's just say things not going as we planned here.
Well, to be frank, my father was also a roboticist who worked with Professor Kaysen.
Oh, is that so?
My father was a leading programmer, and you can say he created me. Professor Kaysen created my body.
Oh wow! So you were that's creations in one sense. But what did he do to you? Because he grabbed me pretty angrily.
I'm not ready to talk about that yet. He shakes his head. He stands up. I think we should go to our respective rooms for now.
All right, I won't press you for it, but for now, I'll consider you my brother. How about that? Gives the robot a hug.
Awkward doesn't know how to process, pushes you away and runs off.
Wait, let's stay in my room, remember?
He just dashes off to his room. You are alone now in the cafeteria.
If I had a way to track him down later.
Well, you know what room he'll be in. He's in 312.
Alright, then I guess I can't press him any further. Finishes eating up the rest of his meal and walks back to his own room.
The rest of your meal goes on uneventful. You look a couple of times over your shoulder to see if you can see the woman again, but she doesn't appear this time. Lance, you've been in
I
your...
wish I had a camera.
Lance, you're in your room with the door, with the chair that they give you for free, plugged against the wall of the door, against the doorknob to prevent anyone from opening it.
You're damn right. Giving that shit up against the fucking door.
Inside the room actual is a small dresser, a mirror that hangs above it, and a window with two large black curtains, and it's slowly flowing as the window is open. There's also the bed, of course. The bed is a queen size. It has white sheets and white pillows. There is nothing adorning above the walls, on the right, above the wall, or to the right of the wall. On the floor is the noticeable carpet, and on the right side of the bed is a nightstand with two drawer dressings.
Oh, like Lance just looks a bit here and there. Not really. He's not getting a good vibe in this whole place. So here's how Lance is going to proceed. First, he's going to sit on the bed to eat his meal.
Gotcha.
Then he'll pull out the mattress from the bed, put it in the closet.
There isn't a closet.
What the fuck?
I didn't say there was a closet.
Oh.
I said there was just a small dresser, and there's a nightstand next to you. Otherwise, the walls to your right and the back wall of the bed have nothing.
Is it like a bathroom?
Yeah. Oh, right. You know that right wall would be where the bathroom is. There is no dresser. He said bed and bath. So there is a toilet.
The dresser just disappeared, and the bathroom appeared.
Is that the dresser? There was no dresser. The wall that was once empty now suddenly has a doorknob instead.
Lance is just like,
You didn't notice it the first time as you were too panicked to look at the woman looking around.
huh?
I said you didn't notice because you were too panicked looking around.
Lance would eat his meal.
Okay, so make me an intelligence check. I would like you to pass it a 1 or higher.
Oh, thank God, because I have a 4 on my intelligence. Lance is not the smartest boy.
Go ahead, make the roll. You passed. Suddenly, as you're sitting on your bed, you feel the weight of the bed turn into a water mattress, and you're suddenly moving up and down, bouncing as if you're in a water mattress.
What?
As you say what, you reaffirm and touch the bed one more time. It's normal. All of it's normal. It's just your head playing tricks on you. Nothing's wrong in the room. Maybe there is something wrong in the room.
Pulls out the mattress, takes the mattress off the bed to see if there's anything like underneath or...
You see that the bed frame itself is a wooden frame, has planks laid across it, but there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with the planks from where you're looking. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with the floor. Do you want to remove the entire frame off the floor?
Lance just gonna put the mattress on the floor and sleep on that and not on the frame itself.
Okay. So you push the frame aside from where it was resting, and you put down the mattress more or less in its place. And you
I'm not pushing the frame. I'm not gonna push the frame. Lance is gonna pick up the bed, put it kind of like put a good distance between it and the door.
There's not
so
a lot of
Lance would,
there's not a lot of space in the room, but I figure you can kind of squeeze it like that. But sure, it's gonna be a tight fit.
and Lance now has a means to run the fuck out as quickly as he can.
Okay. The rest of your meal goes uninterrupted, and you complete it. We turn our camera back towards Loon. Alistair. As Alistair, while Lance, while you and this guy you and Zector were having the conversation, that happened to Lance. Now, the next thing that happens is going to be in coincide with this next two series of events. So, Alistair, how do you want to get to your room? You can choose the elevator or the stairs.
Stairs. I can't trust the elevator like this.
You make your way towards the staircase. As you approach the staircase, how is Alistair feeling?
Can't stop thinking about Zector's reaction.
Lost in your thoughts. Alistair takes to the stairs without much of a thought about where his surroundings are, nor concerned about his air thoughts, thinking about Zector and how does Zector tie in with his own missing father when you absently-minded bump into someone else.
Oh, I'm sorry.
As you look up, it's a man who seems to be around your age. Who goes, "No, don't worry about it. Are you okay?"
Yeah, I'm fine. You?
He has a godly kind of appearance. He has short brown hair. His cheeks and eyes are kind of just a little sunken, like as if he hasn't been eating well or sleeping well. And he has a, what's it called? Cloth shirt. He has a small vest, blue pants that have a loose fit to them, and shoes that laces are really accentuated. I'm fine. I've just been looking around for my mother. We've been at the hotel for quite some time, and I haven't been able to find her.
Oh no, that's terrible.
He
Do you know
nods.
Do you know where we last saw her?
Well, she was supposed to be staying in a room at 216. That's where we were. That's where we are all staying, 216. But I haven't seen her.
How did you two get separated?
He thinks for a bit. I don't really remember.
Do you remember what you were doing before then?
We were playing around. I think I was playing around with my. Nice. He tries to think for a while. I don't really remember. I'm getting sleepy.
Also, they let you stay for your mom here? Do they make sessions for... Wait a minute. How are you staying with your mom? I was told that only one guest can have one room.
Who said that?
Huh?
Who said that?
Damn it, I can't hear Dungeon again.
Who said that?
The person running this... Like, the manager of this hotel told me.
Well, when we checked in, they were okay with it.
It's such a strange place.
They even gave my mom a special night free because we were together. I'm gonna go lay down. My head's not doing so well, the boy chimes to himself as he starts to absent-mindedly walk down the hallway.
Huh.
Loon?
Free what?
I said the child...
I'm still here.
Yeah, did you hear what I said about the child?
No, you cut out again.
I said the child says to you, my head's kind of foggy now. I'm gonna go lay down. and he starts to absentmindedly walk away from you down the hall.
Are you sure you don't need me to? You sure you don't need any help? I don't mind help walking you to your room or something.
He stops. I am afraid. He looks at you. I am afraid.
You're really quite attached to your mom, aren't you?
No, he says, I'm afraid.
Oh. Yeah, I can understand. This hotel isn't exactly comforting. It's rather off-putting, in fact.
Yeah, especially since she's been following you.
Oh, I'm gonna regret, but I'm gonna turn around. He's,
Make
I'll
an,
say Alex knows what's coming. Yeah.
make an agility check for me at a disadvantage. You're trying to beat a 6.
Also goes like, all right, let's get this over with. You said dexterity?
Agility.
Okay.
No, but dexterity is agility. Yeah. Yeah. You need to beat dex 6, and you can junction if you like. But you have to spend the AP, of course.
I'm taking no chance. Showtime, I'm gonna need your help here.
Showtime appears. Like, as you turn, Showtime appears. And Showtime's like, hey, what's going on?
Scary.
Okay, you rolled a 10 for your dexterity. Go ahead and roll again for your,
Speed, right?
yes, it would be speed. 16. Yeah, so that's enough for you to, as you turn around, not only notice that woman again that you saw earlier, except now she is more raggedy. She has blood across her dress, and that she's reaching her bloodied hands that are more driven like her fingernails more driven to the point where bone is being exposed, and she reaches out to you in a gnarled kind of screech. You
Whoa! That
take 2 steps back.
social distancing, please.
She attempts to keep up with you, but due to your 16 score, I will ask you to roll again. You manage to take far enough steps that she breaks out of existence again.
So because I dodged, she fell over?
No, it's not like she fell over. She breaks out.
Because he cut out again.
I said that as you step back 2 feet.
I have an idea. Do you want to try typing that into our Discord so that way you don't have to repeat yourself as often? And you're back.
Yeah, let's just see if that works. And I'll try your suggestion if it keeps fucking bothering me. Or we'll just switch Discords and see if it's a thing that's happening in all the Discords. So,
What was that, Nina?
like I was saying, you hop back.
Yeah, I put the lid on
You
the
hop
pot.
back
Is that okay?
about 15 feet, square feet. And as you do so, it's enough feet to get enough distance between you and this apparition that suddenly leaps at you. With this distance provided, this apparition falls as it was doing before, like 5 feet forward, but it doesn't seem to reappear where it should have fell on the ground. Rather, it just disappears entirely.
Oh, good. We have spirits here.
You're still standing on both of your feet. You did not fail any sort of agility test. I'd say that you've passed so well that you would have even been standing up the entire. You would have been on your feet the entire time after landing. You quickly survey your surroundings and realize that the boy that you were speaking with has seemed to have either left or wasn't there to begin with.
I knew something was kind of off. I mean, it was like maybe just me and looking for his mom. It's like he's like a spirit that never moved on or something. Oh yeah, did the food I ate give me any buffs or anything?
For both of you, you guys gain plus 10 HP, temporary HP. You didn't eat your food
Plus,
just yet. You haven't got to your room. Oh, you already ate the food. Right, sorry. You get plus 10 to both of you guys get plus 10. And Alistair was the only one who ate the dessert, so you get a free reroll.
so okay, so I heard free reroll a plus 10 to what?
HP.
Okay,
Yep, temporary. So that would break
okay,
first before your actual.
okay.
As you look around your surroundings again, you're a little bit more into the east hallway. While you're standing at this kind of precipice of walking, like at the near entrance of walking further in the east hallway, looking to your left and right, you see that both the hallways are adorned with different doors and their numbers. Each number is the odds on the left and the evens are on the right.
Oh, let's. Am I still on the first floor or am I on the second floor?
Second floor, you walked up.
First up, go get Lance.
Oh, you need to go to Lance?
Yeah.
Okay. You decide to go back to the first floor. Make me an intelligence check. Now
Yes.
you pass an intelligence check of 3.
Intelligence rolling. Oh my god.
As you walk down the steps, you what's it called? Showtime's hovering at the stairwell. And as you walk down the steps, you see Showtime waiting for you at the stairwell. Showtime looks at you up there. Huh? Wait. He points down the staircase, but then points at you up there, and makes an X with his hand.
Showtime, what are you trying to say?
He points down the staircase again and points you at the top of it. He makes an X with his hand.
Oh. I mean, I'm going the wrong way, am I? Damn it.
So you go up the staircase, and as you go up the staircase, you appear back where Showtime is. But you're walking towards him as if you were coming down the staircase, but you didn't.
Oh no, Showtime. It's one of these hotels.
Showtime holds his hands against his mouth. Showtime attempts to open a portal, but then as he opens a portal, he opens another portal. Where do you want to put him? Like, he opens a portal into the bottom of the staircase. Where do you want him to put the entrance? Do you want him to open portals?
Yeah, we gotta experiment.
Okay, I didn't mean to hand fist you into this, but like, are you sure you want to use it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm assuming you want to. You guys can see down the stairwell shooting. So he opened a portal to where, at very least, he can see the landing on the next floor.
Yeah.
As he does so, it opens a portal next to him.
Even your portals are messed up because of this damn hotel. You've got to be kidding.
Showtime closes the first portal without opening another one and looks at you concerned. What next?
Alright then. Showtime, do you want to scan the place?
Showtime nervously shakes his head.
Okay, then we get another AP down there.
Well, I won't fund you for the half portal.
Okay.
Yeah, I won't fund you for it since even Showtime was like, no, it doesn't seem to be any point. You can't open portals.
Okay. So let's see. I'm rolling for range. What am I rolling for scanning?
Scanning. Yeah. So as you begin to scan, both of Showtime's hands, like create like small like infrared lasers to kind of scan around the surroundings. But Showtime's looking away, really nervous. As you roll for what was it? Intelligence and range. Yeah.
Intelligence and range.
as he begins to scan the surroundings, there's like his scanning is able to bring up like as he continues like it's like a scratch off thing. As he continues to scratch the surroundings with his lasers, he's able to bring up a better imaging of what Showtime's showing. And only for a brief while you're able to see like the building itself slowly revert back to its original form, more decayed looking. The halls more antique, run down. And as he's beginning to continue to frantically run his hands across the surroundings, the door down furthest to your left swings wide open, and a man steps out, but he like hunches out of it and then stands upward, still too tall even for the ceiling, and begins to make his way towards you. He's taking slow, lumbering steps. The man is completely naked. Is a wall of man flesh, muscled. He has a blank, absent stare on his face as he walks towards you.
You know, sure thing. Let's get the hell out of here. Run.
Where would you like to run to?
He's walking towards me, right? So let's walk away from him. Try another staircase.
No. You were fucking around with the doors, weren't you?
No, he was fucking around with the showcase.
The surroundings, yes. So the man is walking down from the north hallway, coming towards you. Showtime points either to the west or the east hallways. And when you were at the east hallway, you had noticed that the numbers were lined up. Sorry. Shit. I'm trying to think of how it would have the hallway numbers. What am I doing right to that? No, it's better. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, so you would notice when you went to the east hallway, right, that the numbers were kind of lining up from 260. So that was more numbers, right? And you can assume that because the door started at a larger number on the east side, that the numbers on the left or the north could be where your room is. So you know that the staircase is bummed. You can't escape the staircase. But you do have your room key. That's the only thing you have.
I guess I'll have to really go to my room then, but I don't know how I'll contact Lance. I'll use the phone in these hotel rooms or something.
For now, Lance is your least concern as the large, nude man continues to make his way towards you. I need to hear if you want to go which hallway you want to run into. You have 3 options.
Okay.
North, west, or east. Like I said earlier, east has the numbers ascending of the doors, so chances are your room isn't there. It could be north, where the man's coming from, or it could be west.
And Lance's room is like 260, you said?
No, the east was 260. Lance is another floor entirely.
Alright. Oh no, would Zector be on this floor?
Sector's on the 3rd.
I'll continue looking for Zector then.
You can't go up or down the staircase. It's not working.
Oh.
How would you travel?
Let's go to the east then. Yeah, I'll to my room then.
Yeah, I got the room. You run to the east. You look at the doors on the east as you hear the man lumbering towards you, and you see that the doors once again start from 269, 270, 271, too large of numbers to be your door.
Well then.
There's the west and the north.
You were saying, yeah?
There is the west and there is the north.
Let's check west.
As you begin running down west, you look toward the north corridor and you see the man is now about 3/4 of the way down the hallway. As you get a better look at it, like the man walking towards you, he still has this blank expression, but more narrowly focused towards you now, and he seems to be slowly gaining more speed, making his way down the hallway. As you approach the west side, you start to see the doors begin with 201, 202. Running down the hallway even more frantically, you reach down a long series of long doors. Each side, 5 doors left, 5 doors right, leading up to 210. There is a interjection here where their numbers now go on the left door sides, towards your left and towards your right again, but it doesn't seem to really matter because the doors on your left hand go off into both left and right go off to some sort of infinity, but the door ahead of you is 212 for you. And quickly reaching the door, you produce your key, open it, and into the same sort of decor room that Lance had previously, where the bed's on your right. Walking in, your bed's directly ahead of you, right? You have a dresser on the left hand, a nightstand right next to the bed on its right hand, and there is a small bathroom inside the apartment itself.
I just cannot trust this hotel at all. Like, watch me go to the bathroom and get like trapped in there.
What would you like to do? Now we're both at the coalescence part where now we talk about Lance. What he has been doing as you've been getting back to your... Lance, you finished your meal. What next?
Well, Lance would be like,
Thank you, Game Night.
Lance. Thanks, Game Night. Lance would have been trying to struggle to get some sleep.
You would have found it pretty easy to actually fall asleep after the meal. If your objective would have been go to bed, you would have found no effort in falling asleep.
Oh, that's weird. Now I'll just get some sleep. I mean, like, yeah, I took the mattress off the bed. It's got to stop that whole waterbed shit going on.
As you sleep, tell me, what is Lance's deepest fear?
I guess Lance's deepest fear would relate back to what happened to him, like, I'll go 5 months before becoming an anima user. He lost one of his friends, his close mates, Georgie, months ago, to a drug addiction. And Lance has just been feeling rather lonely, and ever since then, misses his old friend Georgie.
Lance, as you sleep, you're in a park. You've been here a few times. Lance, you've been in this park. You've been here a few times. It's a really nice park over there in West Bay. You can key this for later. It's called the Park of Eden. We hadn't had a chance to really go over it when we were actually there, since you were more on a murder mission. But there are some like all places in Spiral City, there are there are locations within each district. The same way you guys explored Caribia is the same way you will be able to future explore other locations. But for a future landmark, Park of Eden in West Bay. Lance, you know this place to be a home of a bastion of good memories. You've learned how to ride your first bike here. You played with Georgie and even the other street boys way before violence and the knowledge of gang warfare ever came to any of your youthful minds. Where innocent imagination was king, and all of you were having a wonderful time. The park now has no one. The swing sets are still. The playground itself isn't littered with children. It's just you, Lance, sitting at a bench by yourself. Your arm is mysteriously without its gauntlet, nuclear, and your arm is free.
Can I use God's Walkabout?
As you attempt to manifest your anima, you cannot.
You put salt? Salt?
Orchestra has salt. Adobo and sabon have so much salt.
Did you put pepper flakes? What's a pepper flakes? Give it a shot. And Lance is like more confused than anything. What's going on? Seeing the locale again, like.
Well, you feel like Lance would. I'm sorry. Lance is like the images are to invoke comfort and familiarity for Lance. It's randomness, not an unappearance, since I would hope this is something Lance would find as a comfort place for him to go to from time to time, between fights and anything.
Just that it's been so long since Lance has been here. He's just a bit weirded out by it. That's all.
Mm-hmm. And Lance is looking around. The air feels kind of stale. The sky seems like the sun's hanging there, motionless, but the clouds are moving at a very slow and awkward pace. There doesn't seem to be anything going on, and you, Lance, you are content at just staying at the bench if you'd like. Lance?
Lance is just he kind of clutches his hand a bit and like begins to turn around and begins to leave the park. He doesn't want to go inside.
Okay, no worries. You walk through Park of Eden. Park of Eden has not only the small play area for kids, it's a larger park. It has larger spots in this area, and you walk through some of the areas via a walk path that connects each of the areas to each other. And as you walk across the stone pathway, you look down. You're only looking down until finally you look up and notice that you are walking into an almost tunnel-like area that blackness absorbs the light entirely, and the path seems to abruptly end there. What would you like to
So, what am I seeing? Because he cut out again.
You see a path ahead of you, like the stone path around you, the flooring around you that leads and connects to the other portions of the Park of Eden. However, as you are walking on this part of the path, you see that it leads to a tunnel, a dark.
Okay, a dark tunnel.
Go to my Discord.
Lance looks at the dark tunnel, and he like.
I'll do it off my fucking phone if I need to, but I can't.
Portal, I'll blast the whole place with nuclear.
Oh,
Fuck this place in particular.
oh. Did you not notice I left?
Oh, dungeon is here, Nicole.
Yeah, go to my Discord.
Oh, you mean in the main? Okay, in the dungeon.
Oh,
There we go.
Oh, okay. Oh wow, VIP. I feel fancy.
Okay, so hopefully it doesn't keep fucking up with Ami. Where did it fuck up Ami? Lance.
Lying?
Danny?
You okay? I see you in the call. Oh, welcome back.
Hello?
yeah. I hear sounds. Should be on the TV. No, never mind. Don't worry.
So, like I was saying, what did you miss entirely? So
All about just the tunnel. That's all.
so you understand about the walk path, right? That you're on.
Mhm.
You didn't notice the sun tunnel until you looked up and realized it's the only thing forward. It's like a black portal almost that absorbs light through it.
Yes, and that's my way out of this goddamn Nanny. So Lance will slip his hands inside his pocket and begin to walk towards this tunnel.
As you push through it, it's like a warm, wet sensation that goes across your body. As you enter it, you enter a photo negative version of the Park of Eden, the playground that you were at. Except this time, there are kids now playing, and there seems to be a group of 8 kids in total playing together, and seem to be playing some sort of game of tag. There doesn't seem to be any other adults in the area except for yourself.
That's not consoling. Lance would just kind of like slowly begin to walk through the kids.
As you approach the kids, you begin to notice some of their faces to be children you've met before in your youth.
This whole place is giving us both nostalgia and a fucking what was that thing? It really doobies up to my fucking spine.
The kids are reenacting a series of game of tag where they're trying to dodge one another using the whole game, the whole play area and whatnot. As you approach and begin to notice each of the faces of the kids, you notice them one at a time. Up until the 7th kid whose face is blank. As soon as you notice the blank face, they all stop playing and look at you.
Oh, hey, don't fucking mind me. I'm just passing on through.
They all point at you.
Where are they pointing?
They point at you. They all raise their hands and point at you.
Lance kind of raises a brow. Don't suppose you know where we are, do you?
They don't respond, but they continue to point at you.
Lance nods. Slowly begins to walk. He would walk towards the kid with the blank face. You okay? Listen, you kind of just the whole. You can't see me. My time is now, Justo.
As you do it, right, your hand goes over your face twice before his face rolls back like eyes that were rolled back, but then roll forward, and it's young Lance.
What the hell?
As you get that reaction, make a strength check at a disadvantage for me. You must pass a strength test of 6. You did. As you see this face roll back in this young Lance, and you're taking it back, you feel a hand grab you feel something, you feel a firm grip on your shoulder. Da-da. You feel a firm grip on your shoulder, and as it pulls you to face it, is a man dressed in black, wearing a suit, but his face is obscured by some sort of blackish apparition. And he tries to give you a slug to your face.
Hey! There is a warrant for consent, and I am not giving you my consent. This is called RAPE in certain places.
You resist this strength, and the children around you begin to grab and pull at your legs. Lance, what do you want to do?
Wait, what are the kids doing?
Begin to grab you and hold you down.
Oh man, Lance is gonna start throwing fucking hands at little kids.
Go ahead, make a strength check against the kids.
I mean, he slammed him into the ground last session.
I'm really sorry, by the way. I don't mean to keep bringing up children, but I think that's the easiest way to get moral compass points, you know? I'm sorry. I'll think of other stuff later.
You know, Lance would have a big problem if he didn't already comprehend that something's fucking going on here that isn't nice.
Yeah,
Normal?
I want to apologize for using children so often. I apologize. I don't condone child
I also want to justify why I'm doing this.
Yeah, you're fine. Just as long as we're all clear. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
5.
Nope. Surprisingly, you missed. They continue to hold you down before their forms turn to a black liquid, the ichor, that begins to pull you into itself. You may make an agility check at a disadvantage to pull yourself out. You need
junction?
You cannot junction.
What? I couldn't hear you. What?
You cannot junction. You must pass a 7. You're able to put your hands around more solid ground and slowly pull and kick your legs out of this muck. And you push, and you're pushing, your upper half is out of the ground. And I need you to make a strength check at a disadvantage as another kid tries to get on top of you. The 3 is not enough. A 5 would have been acceptable. The child jumps on top of you and transforms into more of the black ichor and forces you to make another
bitch, get off me!
As you attempt to try to get this off you, make an agility check again. This time pass. Still need to pass 7.
I really would want to fucking start using my fucking Anima at this point.
Go ahead.
Let's see. 10. That's an 8.
As you get yourself out, right? At this point you've resorted more to pulling yourself onto a shore, like a beach. And as you finally pull your legs out, you look up and breathing in with all your adrenaline.
Stop real quick. Not hearing anything.
Okay. I said, as you pull yourself out of this black ichor, as if you were pulling yourself from ocean to shore, crawling out of this black ichor, the strain of it gets to you, and you look up and you notice the blank-faced child, being young Lance, looking at you, and he says, "Stop resisting."
Oh my goddamn hog! Why should I stop resisting? That thing's trying to kill me or something.
Make a strength check again.
A strength?
Yep, must beat an 8. You feel something grab you, lift you onto your feet, and try to wrestle you over his shoulders. But you resist the portion where he's trying to throw you over his shoulders, and you notice again it's the man with the suit and the black apparition face. As he holds...
time, Lance... Oh, continue?
No, go ahead. What would Lance do?
Wait,
what would Lance do?
What?
What would Lance do?
What would Lance do? Lance would begin, since he's been grabbed by this guy, he's gonna start punching the shit out of this guy.
The first punch is solid, and it hits his jaw. Go ahead and deal damage.
God damn it. Well, at least...
Yeah, as you hit, your fist stays at his chin. It doesn't move. And it sinks into the black apparition, taking your hand with it. You begin to feel pines and needles and go through your fingertips and veins as they start to feel as if they're being boiled alive. Being also pulled by invisible fingers and hands, pulling your rest of your arm into it. Lance?
Yeah?
Did you hear me?
So I'm being burned alive?
No, your hand is being pulled into its face, and your hand feels like it's being burned.
Oh, so I'm just being absorbed into it.
Do it your fist. Beat your fist, yes.
Still can't do my anima, pal.
Nope.
What do I need to do to break free from this thing's grasp?
You won't have much time to think about that as it continues to pull into you. It doesn't relent as it begins to muscle its head towards your arm and push even further, taking your forearm into it.
And I really wish the fucking thing didn't keep breaking in and out.
It pushes its face into your arm. It pushes its face to your arm, taking your forearm into its face.
Okay. Guessing I can't just punch and begin to try to pull. Wait, so I'm being held up in the air, my hand's going
No,
down.
he's not holding you up. You guys were holding each other at power for like strength for struggle, but then you threw a fist. So he's now just overwhelming you, pushing his face into your arm while holding you down.
Oh, holding me down.
Well,
Can I like
Go ahead.
push all my strength upward and then kind of fling him off of me to like get back on my feet?
Roll a 10 on strength.
Come on. I rolled a 2 earlier. You better roll natural fucking 12.
You're able to, with the panic and distress, throw this apparition with your arm stub. As you reveal, you see that you have no arm. You're only a stub up to your elbow, and there is nothing there. It's empty space.
Okay. Fuck you! He points at the thing.
It's
And
gone.
Of course it's goddamn gone.
But the children aren't, as they begin to try to attack you again. The ones that
Oh,
haven't
God.
transformed into the black ichor that's still moving towards you.
Lance begins to run away towards the tunnel.
You run towards the tunnel, and the portal that was black is now a solid and concrete barrier. As you touch the wall with your left hand, you know that there is no escape from this room. The dread of that mere thought wakes you, and you are in a sweat.
I hate this place.
You notice two
Right.
things immediately when you wake up. One, you can't feel your right arm, where the head took your arm. Two, the lights are dimmer than you remember.
Lance gets up.
You get
Lance,
up,
what I
but
was-
you feel something heavy on your right side.
Oh, no. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Your right arm is dead weight.
Lance uses his left hand, slings his right arm like a scarf, begins to walk towards the door. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Cool. Alistair.
Huh?
I said, cool. We'll deal with that when we get there. You're determined to leave the room. We'll get to you in a bit. Now, we're going back to Alistair, and these next series of events will now be layered to each other. This is very important. We'll come back to the layering of events later. But, Alistair, now that you've been in the room, you've just got into the room, what would you want to do?
Can I see? Can I rest for a moment and gain some AP back?
Yeah, you can take a nap.
Like, and have like Showtime like watching over me to make sure, like, if anything happens, can you just like slap me awake?
You wouldn't gain AP if you did that, because you would be
Okay.
spending the same AP you would be needing to keep them passively around.
Let me see my inventory.
We can always just eat food to gain your AP.
Yeah, but I see it for like when I'm in battle.
No, I mean we can just go back to the lounge area. You know the ball we were at, the Moulin ball.
Oh, right.
The Mulan Lounge.
Yeah, we can just go back there and we'll just get you some food and drinks.
Okay. Uh, I guess he'll just wait it out and think. Can you like listen, like press here against the door and make sure the hole's empty? Like also wait until going back out to search for Lance again. Or Zector.
Okay, you put your ear against the door, and you actually do hear footsteps walking across. There seem to be the sounds of either multiple people or like the same person walking back and forth, but you can't tell. Seems to be some level of foot traffic going on outside.
Unfortunately, I cannot have Showtime scan it again, huh?
You can if you'd like.
Bucket scan time, let's go.
Go ahead, intelligence and range. So what are you scanning for? 21. You gotta be less vague about the scan, by the way. I need to know what you're looking for.
What happened?
You need to be less vague about your scan. What would you like to learn?
Learn what's outside the Hogwarts fruit that's coming from.
Oh, you want to see through the door. Oh. Well, Well, I really want to rule that an anima only has the ability to see what an anima user can see, but just from their perspective. So if it can't see through a door, you can't see through the door. Because you can't see through the door, he can't see through the door. You know what I'm saying?
I guess scanning are there for another person, so when I don't recognize, to figure out why this house is so fucked up then.
Oh, well. Sure, that works.
Yeah.
You scanned the...
You had to peek.
Hmm?
You had to peek beyond the veil, didn't you?
The veil picked itself off.
You scanned the room entirely, and the room reverts back to its original form, as aforementioned that would look like the hallway from earlier. Decrepit walls, decrepit bed, all the furniture is rotting where it's sitting. However, this time there is a man sitting on the bed frame. He seems to be wearing some haggard clothing, looking disheveled, looking down at himself. He doesn't seem to notice your presence. You did not notice him until the scan was done.
Okay. Okay, I am not gonna write a good review for this place.
The disheveled man just sits there.
Hello, sir. Who are you?
Billy, Willie, Tilly. I don't know. I could be any one of those three. It doesn't really matter.
Billy, Wooly, and who?
Billy, Willie, or Tilly. It doesn't really matter.
Okay. Alright then. What are you doing in my room?
Your room? I rented the night here. The free night. I had to get away from my troubles, man. Marlene, wife. She wanted to have a kid, and I'm just not ready for that.
So you're the one who was here before me, huh? What happened to you?
What do you mean, what happened to me? I'm here to sleep tonight. What are you doing in my room?
The manager downstairs told me this room was empty.
Well, I got my key right here, and he shows you room 112.
Was this room always in this condition? It looked a lot nicer when I first came in here.
He looks around. It looks pretty nice to me. What are you doing here, kid? Are you some sort of ghost or something?
I'm thinking, I wonder if you're the ghost here.
He stands up. No, I got my room from the manager down below. He gave me a key and said that I got the free night because I was dealing with personal issues, and that a hotel manager would totally see for a night for just to relax and get my mind off of things. But you're starting to really bother me, man. So could you leave my room?
I presented my key.
He looks at your.
Strange. I honestly, the same similar thing happened to me. Asked them to take care of tomorrow, and they told me the room was free.
No, I got the room for free. The man clearly getting more agitated at you. Stop making up stories and fake keys. I'm gonna call I'm gonna call the manager right now.
How about we don't do that? I don't know why he would do such a thing. Why would he give me a room that's already occupied then? It's his mistake then, not yours.
I don't know, but you need to get out of my room. You're bothering me.
Alright, sorry to bother you. I hope we figure this out, peacefully.
What would you like to do?
Well, he's already mad, so I don't want to piss him off. Do you see anyone around here besides yourself that went to these rooms?
Other than the manager I spoke to, no, I haven't met anybody.
Alright then.
Just tired, I want to go to sleep.
I'm sorry you had a rough day. Have a good rest. Alright, come step out of the room. God knows what's out there this time.
You open the door and you are looking down the hallway that leads back to the stairwell. There doesn't seem to be anything going on outside. As you open the door to leave, you leave the door open for a bit, but the door closes immediately behind you.
Alright then, I guess we'll try looking for Lance or Zector again.
You make your way back to the staircase?
Yeah, Maeve, since I picked it under the veil, I'll stop it from reverting to different shapes.
Alright. You walk back to the staircase. As you make your way back to the staircase, we return back to Lance now panicking out, leaving his room. Lance, as you leave the room, there is a cacophony of people walking around.
What the?
There are different people in suits and making their way toward, all kind of like either getting out of the room, walking into a room, going into a corridor and seemingly disappearing behind it, or all walking in a sort of sea of going straight to the main lobby.
Lance just looks like kind of cocky. He begins to like.
You get pushed by a large body person. Make a strength check for me. You have to pass a 12.
That's the same.
I know.
What the?
There's a large body of people pushing you now.
Oh, would you look at that?
You're able to push back 3 people and shove them kind of to the side as they make their way around you instead. They don't seem to be either noticed or cared about your resistance, but rather seem more entranced about walking towards the main lobby from where you came from.
So I'm at the main lobby now?
No, you're still in the hallway.
Well, Lance is gonna make a beeline to the main lobby right the fuck away. And if anyone keeps trying to bump into him, he's gonna punch back.
Oh, wait. I forgot. Alistair was on the first floor.
Yeah.
Lance is on the second. Lance is on the second. But wait. No, Alistair... Wait. Alistair had the room 112. Damn it! Fuck. So, yeah, Lance means that you're on the first floor. Whatever. It's cool. You continue to follow through... You follow the crowd of people making their way to the main lobby. As you do so, there seems to be a sort of hold-up at the exit, as more and more people are trying to get out. It's like, it's easily 50 people trying to squeeze out the one door exit.
Oh my fucking god. Lance begins to move past people like, alright! If you can't get the fuck out, then move yourself out of the goddamn way and let other people get through.
Yeah, I agree with that guy. You hear a large bellow voice coming to your side. You see it's a man who's just a little bit taller than you, but head to shoulder muscled the same way.
Well,
He has a jet black hair leading down and wears goggles that sit over his face. He has a huge black goatee.
yeah, let's start pulling these people out of the fucking door like that.
You and me, I got the same idea, boy. Bro. He starts to like grab people by their shoulders and push them to the side, pushing one after the other with a lance.
That's up to her.
Gotcha.
None of us would think it that way, but
As Lance begins to keep pushing and pulling people away, is there any sign of it diminishing?
Great question, because it isn't. You realize you're in a sea of people now. You're not in the lobby anymore. You're on your own. All around you are just people. They're not even taller than you. Like, you can see over them. They seem actually smaller than you.
Like children.
No. Not children. You just seem to tower over them for some reason.
Lad, mate, I don't think we're
You look
making
around and you don't notice the man that was helping you originally.
What was the manager? What was he?
You're not in the lobby anymore. You're in empty black space.
Well, then Lance will begin to go the opposite direction.
There is no direction.
Well, then Lance is gonna start taking out nuclear, and then he's gonna guard that shit up. He's tired of this shit.
That gets a response as the apparition from your dream appears ahead of you. And brandishes like a more blade-like right arm and makes its way towards you as you begin to charge up gauntlet. But here's the problem: your the nuclear is being used by your right hand. You have no functionality in that hand of yours.
Can I hold up my wrist out?
Well, as I previously mentioned, you need to generate the AP in order to activate the nuclear. It has it stored.
I generate AP.
Yes. I say because that your hand has been... Because your hand has been displaced the way it has been due to the effects of the hotel, you are unable to channel the anima force through your limb in order to activate the relic.
Oh, god damn it! Is there any way I can get it back to working?
Make an intelligence check with 6.
Oh, Lance fails that automatically. That's like junction.
If you junction, you're spending the AP that you've generated.
Nah, never mind. I guess Lance is just gonna look the apparition, nods, and begins to run the opposite direction.
You return back to real space. The people have gone now. There is no hurry to the exit. You're back in front of your door. Huh?
Fuck this. Lance begins to go back to the lobby.
You return back to the lobby. It's empty. As you return to the lobby, Alistair, you make it to the staircase.
Oh boy, what threshold is awaiting me this time?
You are at the staircase now. Both of you are kind of near the same staircase.
I wonder if Lance dealing with any of the stuff that I'm having right now. Lance, please tell me you're there.
You hear
Wait.
Alistair call out to you.
Oh, Al, is that you?
You hear Lance call out to you.
Oh my God! Yes, it's me.
Let's get the fuck out of here!
I saw. So there was this nurse tried to attack me, and then
I-
also
I am not in the mood to hear it. Oh. Lancey wants the fuck out!
we gotta find Zector. Then we can get out.
Oh, I ain't leaving the goddamn lobby.
Come on, let's get Zector. Let's get the hell out of here.
I don't understand if you want me or anything. I ain't leaving the lobby.
Lance, is no time to be chicken. We're here together.
Yes, Lance, we're here together.
Is that the manager we just won?
You don't know where that voice came from, but you definitely heard someone say that. That was in game.
Lance begins to make his way to Elliston now.
Besides, it's okay. We're right here.
Make an intelligence check of 2.
Boom.
You,
Me?
Lance.
Okay.
What's the DC?
2.
Hold on. Lance's brain begins to activate every neuron.
I love it. Fucking and the smoke's coming out of Lance's fucking head. You walk up the staircase and you pay attention to like some of the portraits and you realize that they're all looking at you. You quickly turn the fuck away and make your way the fuck up their staircase instead. You catch up to Alistair. You see Lance, white, pale face. You guys are reunited. Hello?
Yeah, can you repeat that one more time, please?
Lance, you made your way up to the second floor without looking at the portrait with the paintings on the wall, ignoring them. As you do so, you make your way to Alistair. Alistair, you see Lance fucking panicking, running up the staircase.
I better chase after Lance then.
No, he's coming up towards you.
Okay.
You see him approaching you, and he gets up
Wave
to the
swords, Lance is showing that everything's okay. I'm right here.
Everything's okay. This damn place is a fucking warehouse.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that part. What was that?
Lance is like, look, I don't know about you, Al. I'm trying to get some fucking sleep. Some kind of goo monster attacked me in my goddamn dream. I can't use my right now. I'm having a bad fucking day.
I haven't had a good day either, buddy.
He looks at the camera. He looks at the camera when he says bad day.
No, you know, this is why people like you die.
Let's see, I had a ghost come after me, like an apparition of a nurse. I saw there was some big naked guy walking down the hallway towards me.
Wait, what was his color of his hell?
I don't know. I was too focusing on running the hell away to take notice.
That's fair too.
And then when I went to back my room, there was someone else claiming that they had my room. I think there must have been a ghost, but they accused me of being a ghost, but I didn't want to get into a fight for it, so I left and decided to look for you again. And that's how...
I can't use my goddamn right arm. That means I can't use nuclear. You know what that means?
That means you have to rely on good old fisticuffs over there, and with your one good arm.
No, goddamn, we can't blow this shit sky high.
Yeah, that's a problem, all right.
Yeah, Why don't we look for Xandro, and you help me figure out how to get my goddamn arm working again, so I can blast this fucker straight to the Kingdom Come it deserves. Deserves to go to.
As you yell, you see the north, east, and west corridors. The very end of them, the lights start to methodically turn off one at a time. Doom, 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 doom. The lights turning off slowly start to approach you guys. The lights going up to the third floor are still on.
So where the hell is Xandro?
The lights are turning off very ominously. It's very intimidating.
Let's check his room. He kind of stormed off when I was speaking to him before I left. I assume he's in his room. Let's go check the third floor then.
Wait, so his room is in the third floor?
Yeah, I took the first. You were on second.
Okay, let's go. Let's just push out at this point. Yeah, let's go. Go.
As you guys go up the third floor, the GM appears. Would you guys like to continue role-playing? Or would you like to guys stop for today? I'm having fun.
Me too.
Ah!
What do you think, Lance?
I fucking hated you!
Do you want to continue and get out of here in one shot?
I'm gonna get the fuck out of here in one shot. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Alright, let's go a little bit longer.
Let's do it! So, I'll ask you guys in the next hour. Anyway, continuing the roleplay. After a short intermission of 15 minutes, make sure you guys stand up and stretch.
Okay.
Lance McKinley here. If you got a haunted place that's somewhere in Spiral City, kill upon Alan Land, we'll blow the shit out of that place. You pay us 5,000 gold as we blow up any goddamn spirit-infested place. Guaranteed.
Guaranteed by Lance the Kingly, known terrorist.
I'll blow that shit like I blew up a lot of other places. Wait, what do you mean this is being recorded? What do you mean like anything?
Oh man, so how do you like the roleplay so far?
Interesting. I know we're having survival horror night tonight.
Well, it was one of the areas you guys could investigate.
I hate this place. I want to blow this place up when we get out of this place. And when they ask me, I'm gonna give them the exact fucking tell them as it is. This place is fucking supposed to happen. That should be to get rid of this shit.
If we have Falcone, he could probably exercise this whole place.
Oh yeah, totally.
Cool. Do you guys like the atmosphere I'm trying to set for the area?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to, but I really wish you weren't cutting in and out, that's all.
I'm sorry about that. I wish I could do something better about that.
Let's blame Discord.
I do hope you guys are... I wish I had more visual aids, but is what I'm saying enough?
Yeah.
It's fine.
Wonderful.
Finally, we're in a fucking giant hotel. What could you add more than just, spawning, tokens for the people who are passing by?
Yeah. Also, I had a hotel image in mind, but it would have given everything away until, I'm sure you guys had an inkling this shit was sour the moment you guys walked in, but it's okay.
You're saying you cut out there again?
I know you guys walked in expecting things to be sour to begin with. So
I know you guys want to.
Huh?
No, as you said, I know you guys want to. It cut out.
You know what? I'll just leave it at that. It wasn't that big of a deal to talk about. I was trying to highlight certain, expectations. I already knew you guys probably expected things to be up in the weird.
Yeah, supposed to be sure it's wacky.
Alright, let me use the bathroom real fast and we'll continue. Any comments, questions, concerns I should know about?
Now we're good for now. Well, at least I am.
Well, Lance really just wants to get the hell out of this fucking place. Like, I feel his anxiety at this point. Lancey wants out! Lancey wants out!
No, the world needs laughter.
I'll be right back.
I guess we're on intermission line, so we're gonna find out about Commander Revice on the 26th.
Oh, really? That only?
Yeah, for the press conference, though. It already has some controversy. It's
Well,
not
yeah,
from Toei.
Wait, it's not being made by Toei?
No. Toei Toei made a bad choice here. Okay, let me show you the picture first.
Yeah, why don't you do that? While you do that, let me fucking give a sense about, like, the live EA presentation. That. Like, man, I went in there hoping, like, I didn't expect much, but damn was I still disappointed.
Oh yeah, so they were making Dead Space 1, they closed the studio like a few years ago.
Yeah, it's almost like they closed down the studio for no fucking reason, and now to bring back their game. And the worst part is we don't even know who the main protagonist is. They left it like in the suit of the engineer. That could be anyone in that suit. It could be Isaac. It could be someone else.
Nicole.
Why? Yeah, it could be Nicole. Just understand, I'm just really fucking jaded, and like, I just can't even. The fuck am I looking at? Aside from the suit for the next common rival.
Okay, so Re-Race versus two protagonists. The red and blue one here is Commander Revi,
Right.
and the one in the hood is Commander Vice. When Revi transforms, so will Vice. Basically, it's okay, lack of a term, his stand.
So a common rival with a stand.
Yeah, since each time he puts a stamp on his belt, it changes Vice. As you can tell by the little symbol on his chest there.
Alright, weird premise. What's the controversy?
So Vice's voice actor is a racist. He's made post-mocking African culture and did blackface.
What an asshole.
So, yeah. Real shitty person.
What an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bit of a weird flex, Toei, but
Wait, what happened?
I mean, they also got the guy to voice him in Jujutsu Kaisen, and nobody said anything back then either.
Wow.
right? Well, it's nowadays. But yeah, still, an asshole.
Asshole.
Yeah,
I
it
digress.
sucks that he's not being held accountable for his actions.
That's the worst shit. You're not being held accountable.
I'm just looking at this like, huh. Is he like famous or what we're talking about star power with this guy?
Well, he's famous enough to be seen in Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, but I'm saying like
What other works have you done?
Oh,
not the worst he's done. I'm saying like in terms of Japanese celebrities. Are we talking like he's like
Showtime?
yeah, big old Showtime celebrity? Or we're just talking like he's just a suit actor?
no, he's an actual voice actor. He's been and he voiced in Doraemon as Takashi Goda, Gundam Build Fighters as Alan Adams.
Yeah, so he's been around. People should call him out for what he's done.
He voiced somebody in Yu-Gi-Oh! Vrains. He voiced Pesci in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Ah, damn it! The English or Jap?
Japanese.
Actually, wait, who's that again?
Pesci, my favorite character. Well, Abacho is my favorite of the member group. My favorite stand user outside of the group is Beachy Boys with Pesci.
Oh, that's
He
Huh.
voiced him.
Right. Sorry, I just had a bit of a brain fart. Huh. Well, I mean,
Beachy
his voice
Boy.
does. I mean, his voice does match that of an asshole, and he has an asshole playing him.
What do you know?
Hmm.
Yeah, but you know, you don't have to be an asshole to play an asshole character, right? I
Right?
think regardless of his fame, he should be called out on it.
Agreed.
I don't know if they will.
Let's turn our attention back to what we can handle, or at least hopefully can handle.
Yeah.
The camera is like a pause screen as you guys are walking up the staircase. It's like pause, intermission, and then it breaks off as you guys revert back to real space.
And now back to running and screaming in horror.
You guys rush up the third staircase and you see that the hallways are just the same as they were in the second and the first floors, where each west, north, and east all have their own corridors and all have their own doors.
So, where the hell is Xando at?
I'm
I
not gonna,
want to.
I'm not gonna remind you the key number.
I know it was on the 320 something.
The best way to remember is asking yourselves what were your key numbers. 2 of them matched. That's the only hints I'm given.
It might be your key that matched his.
What were your numbers?
116, I believe.
Okay, 116.
I guess
Where you guys go next?
maybe he can hear us be called out. Well, not on the third floor yet, so let's just keep advancing there. I was thinking of calling out to him more, but not yet.
So what direction you guys are taking?
What are our choices?
Again, the west, north, and east, just like as it was on the second floor for you earlier. It seems like the building is laid out the same way.
Let's see.
Fucking death trap.
Are they all lit up, or is all but one dark?
All the corridors seem to be lit. Behind you guys, the lights that go into the second floor are all off.
Yeah, no, fuck. That particular set of lights can go fuck itself.
They really gotta pay their electric bill, man.
Ghosts even pay electric bills. Let's just point us in a direction, Al. I'm freaking out.
Relax. All right. It'll be the east.
East. Alright, you guys begin to make your way to the east. The lights behind the west and the north begin to turn off. And nothing else behind you as you walk into the hallway turns on. Oh, not war crimes. Mental crimes. How's it going, Banjo?
Banjo.
I hope you sit back and relax and enjoy this atmospheric version of Overarms. It's gonna be great. Now, you guys look at the walls of the doors, and they're adorned with numbers. The numbers start from 359 and continue upward.
Well then, you see, I said it was 116, so I don't think we should look. Yeah, Lance, you were saying?
Well, there was nothing to go back to.
Nowhere to go back to, huh?
You look back towards where you guys came from, and a black yarning portal is there. It doesn't seem to be passable. There's no light that goes through it. It doesn't have a reflective surface.
Okay, I don't treat that as a boundary. Let's not approach it.
Let's break into one of these rooms, stay there for a goddamn while, and then open the door. Hopefully, it will be alright.
Yeah.
What door would you like to open?
The fucking closest one, man. He's gonna go to the closest one and starts pounding his fist into it.
Tum tum tum. On the door 359. There is no response once you slam your fist against the door.
No. Rez isn't trying to knock it to get someone to open it. He's pounding it to break it in.
Oh, that's easy. That's an easy feat then. I just need you to beat a D10 for me.
Oh, I really wish I had both my goddamn arms.
Be lucky I'm not even giving you a penalty for rolling, other than just rolling a d10 above your strength. But yeah, I digress. You attempt to pull up the hinges for the door, and they seem to almost supernaturally hold themselves against your might. As you are trying to pull it off the hinge, Alistair, make me a dexterity check. You will need to pass a 7.
What was that?
Dexterity check D7.
We rolled a 7, and I don't think he quite got it. So what happened next?
No, did you roll? Did you roll a dexterity check?
Okay, I didn't hear that. Okay.
Mike's going funky. Yeah, people's been telling me that all stream. I wish I could do something to fix it.
Okay, dexterity is rolled.
No, it's okay, buddy. I know you just jumped in. I'm just letting you know too. It's been happening all stream. I wish I could help. You noticed.
Okay.
You noticed only a fraction before it disappeared. Something was standing there, but it's not there.
I have no further just besides something.
Yep. The hallway is empty as you look around, but you are fucking sure there was something there, just a little hair away from you.
Well then, I'm gonna keep it to myself for now. Is the only worry Lance needs to bring it up and have nothing to show for it.
You go back to pay attention to Lance, and you see that Lance is still trying to pull off this door. Right, Lance?
Oh, take the goddamn hinges off!
Alright, let's see if we can do this together. I'll
As-
drain him and help him break down the door.
As you guys get together, another voice comes up, and I'll help, and grabs both of you. Both of you make me a D10 strength check.
So I just roll a d10 die?
No, strength test as a 10. You will have to make a strength test and beat a 10. If you can't beat a 10, then
Fucking go!
Well,
God.
I'm focused. My strength ain't high enough for that.
you throw off the man's right hand gets thrown off by Lance, but holds Alistair. Alistair, you begin to feel your very essence kind of ebb out of you. Oh, why did you roll a d4?
Oh, you want me to roll? Okay, so d10. Alright, my bad.
No. I want you're fine. You rolled your strength. You would have failed anyway.
Okay.
If you can't pass a d10 check, the fact is you would have failed on it. You just start to feel your essence ebb out of you. It's this like weird sinking heaviness that's coming across you. Does that overcome you entirely?
Lance wants to see who he saw.
No, it's not who he saw. It's still there. And it's the man from the dream once again. It seems to be it seems to be following you around.
Oh, you're a piece of shit! Lance looks over to Al. Oh, take out the sword and slice that bitch! I think he's an anima!
And I'm a bit tied up here. You mind getting?
The last shoulder attack was the guy off of.
Roll a strength check.
I
D10.
need. Yeah. Come on, Lance. I wish I could jump shit.
You hit a solid wall this time. Tunk!
Oh, god damn it!
Alistair, you can attempt to break away by making an agility check for me.
Alright.
This will be at a disadvantage due to the fact you're already being constrained. You'll need to pass a 7.
Can I junction or no?
You are... I would say you are able to either.
Okay, so no junction. Okay, so you said agility?
Mm-hmm. No, sorry, dexterity. That's what the
Okay.
stat is. Yeah. I keep mixing it between the anima and the player, but it's dexterity stat, yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, disadvantage would make you roll again, but you would still take the lowest.
Alright, rolling once more. This guy really said, "Go fuck yourself."
You lose 5 HP.
Ouchies.
Yep, but it's being achieved from that temporary HP first.
Alright, so down to 21 I am.
Yep, you guys are just fighting this apparition now. We will take you to the Zergato map and make it a little bit easier for you guys, for us and the audience to follow you through. Give me a second to transition. This ghost has essentially said, "Bad touch, Alistair."
Bad touch. It's time for battle. You've been taken to the battle dimension.
Oh no!
You've been
Things dragged to
sentenced.
battle netcord.
Trying to find something aptly close to what I envisioned it to be. It's not like a flaming skull. It's more like this.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I just gotta find a good image for it.
Okay.
And I'll make a token for it. I'm sorry that I didn't have these things prepared. My life happens, and I try to get as much as I can, like, ready and
No
whatnot.
problem. Plus, you know, we just have to keep going longer.
This is as close as I can get to it. That looks pretty spot on. I'll make a token. I do appreciate your patience, letting me build the token, like give me the time to build the tokens and all. Yeah, that's perfect. I think you guys will like it. And we switch the camera back over here. Yep. Here we are! Alright. Both of you guys will make a speed and dexterity check, and we will begin initiative into combat.
Okay. Rolling speed here. My god.
Oh shit, yeah, you're not doing fast.
And dexterity.
Okay, rolling for dex.
Well, you're faster than me, no doubt.
So Alistair is at an 8, Lance is at a 4. Alright. Starting things off will be the apparition. The apparition just spends its actions, both of its actions, in order to keep Alistair in his grasp. Alistair, you lose another 5 HP per action of him holding you down. You lose 5 HP, so you lose 10 in total.
Oh damn, my food is just gone just like that. I'm a food buff.
Alistair, it's your turn. You can break out. You still make the disadvantage check at a dexterity check. You still need to beat a 7, sorry.
Oh. I cannot junction to help me out here, right? Still?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna try to break out once again.
Yep.
Dexterity.
I'll take that. That's fine. You managed to break free from the grasp.
All right, I got out.
I'll say that you
Get off of me!
I'll also say that you're allowed 5 feet of free movement, so you can move from close to mid-range.
Dusts himself off. Ah, That was awful.
As
Yeah.
as your actual HP was snapped out of you, you feel very weak now. All of your stats are taking a -1.
Uh-oh.
Any roll that you perform will just have a -1 modifier now.
That's a good start.
Lance, go ahead.
Lance will just look at this thing. Can I punch it from this range?
Yeah, why not? I say punching from diagonals are fine. Miss. Swing the air around it.
That's more like Kate. Give me back my goddamn right arm, you bastard!
Go ahead. You want to swing again?
What?
What do you want to do now? You spent one action. You yelled at it. It doesn't seem to respond. It just still miss.
Still missed?
Still miss.
Even with a 12?
Yes, afraid.
This spooky thing.
You get pushed back away from the door, and you move 5 feet back into the hallway of Lance. Can you move your character token? Line up next to Alistair.
You mentioned me again? What was that? What
No,
was
I'm
that?
asking Alice. I'm talking to Lance. Lance, after you threw your fist, right? It didn't miss. It's more like you punched, but it pushed you back. You didn't do any damage, and it felt fruitless in your effort. You get pushed back 5 feet. As you do so, you are both on the in the more or less like aisle of the hallway that you're in, and the apparition does not chase you, either of you. Rather, seemingly standing guard in front of that door that you were trying to rip off.
Fuck! Ow! I think that thing's an anima. Use the sword on it.
All right then. I just step forward and I'm gonna swing at him.
Hold on. We have to do next turn before we do that. Yeah, we
Oops,
can.
my bad.
No, it's fine. Go ahead and make your dexterity checks and rolls, boys, and we'll move on to the next turn.
All right. Deck and speed.
Ooh, nice. That's a 15.
Nice. I got a 6. I got a 6 and a 9.
And a 10.
And that's 11. Good job. Alistair, you go first.
So I'm gonna move forward and use my never crike relic on this thing.
Alright, go right on ahead.
Rolling for accuracy.
You miss the air around it. As you
I
swing,
barely missed it, huh?
As you swing at it, it kind of feels like temporary space divides, pushes between both of you, and you just miss. You can swing again if you like.
I didn't hear that, so I rolled and you said I missed.
And the space, as you swung, the space around the body of the apparition seems to disappear.
Well then.
You can try again to attack it. It's not gone. It's still there, standing.
Alright, I'll try it one more time. I'll be practicing my sword anyway.
You do a stab in the stab this time. The blade goes through seemingly the center of the mass, but as you pull it back, it does nothing. The
Okay.
forces you to make a strength check again of a 10. Unable to pass the strength check, he grabs you. Okay. spends an action point and siphons another 5 HP out of you.
No, god damn. There we go.
Danny,
Yeah?
did you not just hear what happened?
No.
Alistair had to pass a strength test of 10. Cannot pass a strength test of 10. Got grappled again, and the last point of action that the apparition has spent it and it drained 5 more HP out of Alistair.
Oh, so I'm down to ouchies.
Lance will go behind Alistair and begin to pull him right out of the apparition.
Roll a strength of 8. Roll a test of 8. Firm ass grip keeps it away from you.
I'm gonna keep doing it.
You pull Alistair out of your grasp, and you both move. You pull Alistair into medium.
I'm just gonna move up here to make it. You know, I have a feeling, Alan. I have a feeling, Alistair.
What is
This
it?
thing's trying to. I think this thing's trying to get this thing out of this door. Why don't we break down another? I'm gonna go break down another fucking door and see if it still pops up from there. Huh? You like that, you cheeky fuck? I'm gonna open a fucking other door.
It doesn't seem to respond to your attempts. What would you guys like to do?
Yeah, let's run away because this seems like a fruitless fight.
Who would you guys like to walk off to? There's the darkness behind you, and there's this ever-expanding hallway that will eventually lead to a T-bone.
I'm gonna say we run and check room 362.
362.
I'm the boss, man.
You guys make your way away from the apparition, and it disappears into the darkness. As you guys leave that part of the hallway, it just sinks into the darkness away from you. Oops. So, as you guys are approaching room 362, the door itself is there. You approach it right before there would be the junction. What would you guys like to do?
Only had a way to. I got a question about zero time scan.
Yep.
Can we use it to find Zector? Like, if you can't detect something that's neither an animal or human, wouldn't that narrow down what Zector could be?
Yeah, I can reason that. Since you guys already know Zector isn't human, rather seems to be some sort of android or robot, you reason that maybe you can use your scan in order to look for electronical impulses instead of any spiritual one. And Showtime gives a kind of a shrug and offers that he could. You'll just need to pass a scan test of a 17 due to the interference around the area. That's including
Yeah.
your junction with it. Like, it's counting that.
We need a pretty damn high check. On this awake a room we can find that isn't interfered with as much. I wonder.
That's a great idea. Showtime nods approvingly and kind of points around the hall, showing that
I want to find a room where I can check and see or there's least interference.
Okay. So yeah, group follows Alistair to the T-bone's intersection, where it goes west and east. As you guys look at the doors in the west, the numbers are descending, going from 3.
What was that one? What was that?
Going the west, the doors are descending. They go from numbers 349 and downward, the west. On the east, they rise 364 and up.
Let's check 364 and up.
That's going to the east. You want to go with bigger numbers?
What's the numbers we have, what on our cards, Alistair? What are the numbers?
I remember just
You
I
both look
one.
you both look at your key door, the key cards that you were given. Now the numbers are kind of etched off. There are only two numbers. There's only one number in one of each of your digits. Both of you can ask me one digit of each of your key passes, and I'll give it to you. But only one number is etched in. Ones,
I hope
tens,
you.
hundreds. Which one?
I hoped you got that out, Leon, because I did not get any of them.
Yeah. Maybe we should take a break then or something, because with this mic issue, it's going to interfere with the roleplay. What do you think?
No, I'm still going.
Okay. So you said, yes, to either hundreds, tens, and ones I heard. That bit I do recall. Okay. Okay.
The audience
We
must have heard me, because otherwise, if you didn't hear me for the audience, I'm only going to say it one more time. And be fucking damned if it works or not. I'm up to my shit with it. So, keypad. Both the players have a key card had a key card given to them earlier. They all had their numbers on their key card, but now they have three numbers on them. Now all three numbers are missing except for one, and I'm asking each of the players to choose one of the numbers. Ones, tens, and hundreds.
Let's go with like tens.
I agree, because we already know what floor we told Zector to wait us on, so it'd be smart to use to figure out the middle number.
1.
Okay, then those are that narrows things down a lot. Let's go to the 310 section.
That would be to the west, where the numbers are descended in order.
All right, Lance, let's go.
Yeah, alright. Fucking hate this goddamn place.
Saying it doesn't make it out of there faster.
It makes me feel better.
The door
Yeah, it's
opens.
character.
The door opens, but then closes. You guys walk past the series of doors that lead down from 340 downward to downward. As you guys continue walking down this hallway, there is a man sitting at one of the doors. He's sitting next to the door, and he's sitting huddled to himself. He's wearing pajamas, and he has dark brown hair.
What the fuck are you doing here?
It's not safe here.
I just needed a moment away from my wife, alright, guys? He looks at you guys a little dejectedly. She's been a little bit...
Why?
She's been a little bit of a bitch, alright? And I thought this whole get-together in a romantic room together would make things better, but it just doesn't seem to make anything better between us. Alright?
Hey, there's fucking ghost around here! And you got time to bitch about you and your failure of a relationship?
Grabbed Lance by his shoulder. Let's not argue over them. As in a situation in my hotel room, let's not get into it. Let's just go.
He's dead, obviously! He's like the rest of the fucking people we've seen in this place. They're dead! Cover yourself, you goddamn regulation piece of shit! I'm so goddamn bloody angry with this fucking...
As you continue to yell, the man looks overwhelmingly terrified of you. What the hell's wrong with your head, man?
What?
As Alistair and Lance both start to notice, your head's on fire.
Wait, what?
Your head's on fire, but it's not red flames, it's black.
Okay, I admit that as in character. Actually, I did hear that. Just to be
I know.
clear.
I know. I understood you heard that clearly. I just reiterated what kind of fire.
And now my head's on fucking fire! Are you happy, apparition? Huh? Why are you go in your fucking room and give your wife the pounding she fucking deserves?
In front of you, Alice, Lance, as you continue to yell incoherently around you, you notice that the apparition, there's two of them in front of you, both looking at you.
That seems like they're gonna ask us to play forever and ever.
Alistair, what do you do? These
Hmm.
apparitions are... No, not Alistair, sorry, Lance. You see two apparitions in front of you, the same ones of the black man, the suit, and the flames above as his face. Black flames as his face, the same as your face is being right now. And he's standing there, two of them looking at you.
Oh, I think we should. You know what? Al, not gonna lie. Xando's not a human. He's a goddamn robot, obviously. So I say we both get the fuck out. We blast this place sky high, and we find Xander within the ruins.
Alistair, you don't hear any of that. Lance is still, his head's on fire, and he hasn't been responding to anything you said to him. Alistair, no, Lance, you just see the apparition staring at you.
What the hell do you fuckers want? I get tired of this place. Let me leave. Shit, I'll give you all my tokens.
Lance, no, sorry, Alistair, you don't hear anything. Lance is just standing there. What do you do?
Lance, are you alright?
He's not responsive. His head's still that black flame.
Also, Alistair needs to put out the fire by putting his hoodie over his head. See, it'll snuff it out.
I'm sorry, that's so cute. Oh.
He has the hoodie for a reason, but to make use of it.
No, I love it. I love it. I'm going with it. Don't worry. Lance, you see an apparition approach you.
Just quickly take off the hoodie and try to muffle the flame out over his head.
No, that's perfectly fine. Lance, you see an apparition, one of the apparitions approach you.
Why don't you fuckers goddamn talk? Lance begins to slowly back off.
Lance backs away from you, Alistair.
Oh man. Is Lance still standing from where I'm looking at him?
He backed away from you as he backed away.
Lance, are you okay?
Come join us. The voice responds. The apparition. It's your destiny. It responds again.
You? Lance will pick up Alistair. We'll try to attempt to pick up Alistair.
I'm sorry, are you playing with meta knowledge?
I'm trying to pick up out.
You don't see anyone. You only see the apparitions in the room.
Oh. Lance,
yeah. You don't see anyone.
And begins to run away.
Lance
turns
and runs from the apparitions, meaning that he turns on a dime and runs in the opposite direction of Alistair, going to the numbers descending.
Well then, just follow up Lance then, so you still got a robot to find.
As you guys begin to run back up the ascending numbers, Lance, I would like you to make me an intelligence check.
Of?
Did you roll?
What's the numbers?
DC is 3.
Come on, don't fuck with me now. I got a 3.
You run up to back to 350 before finally breaking free from what the hell has been holding you. Your mind is racing. Logic has been... Your sense of logic is slowly losing itself. You are clearly not doing well. Your fragile acknowledgement of reality is slowly slipping away from you. Alistair, you follow right behind him. The black flame is gone. Oh, also, Moth would have given you an advantage roll. But you didn't need it. You passed it, thankfully. Did you guys hear me?
I only heard the last part you say. You said something about passing.
Yeah, that's all I got too.
I said that, Lance, you passed your check. Your grasp on reality is slowly. It has been tested throughout this entire endeavor, and it's slowly breaking. Moth gave you an advantage to your roll, but you passed. As you pass, you are standing in the hallway, breathless and attempting to keep your sanity, as you hear Alistair come up from behind you. Did you hear?
Okay.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh boy. What's the next step to do now?
Just want to get the hell out of here, Al. Get me the fuck out of here, Al.
Let's just check the rooms first for Zector. The middle number is 10. So that at minimum, that'll be 10 rooms to check in here and the other 2 floors. Let's just knock.
Why?
We'll
No?
just-
No? How about fucking this? We say, fuck Zector for now. Get the fuck out of here. We both use our animas and destroy this building. I'm tired of this guy. Lance begins to hold his head to himself as he begins to hyperventilate. I can't take it anymore. I want to get the fuck out of here.
Fine. Then again, he is a robot. Will he be affected by what's going on in here?
You wouldn't know. You could get lost.
You know what? Again, I say we go figure that out when we make this place a ruins and hunt down his mechanical body or whatnot. We'll make sure we don't aim for a Pacific. We're not gonna aim for the 3rd floor when this goes sky high.
I would like to remind Lance, and even in his depraved state, his numerous attempts to fighting whatever he has always proved fruitless. It's not a contest of strength, it seems like. Barely winning doesn't seem to be doing anything either.
I will agree that we should try getting out of this place and see or it's here. Let's go of us, but I don't know if we should blast the place to smithereens because what if there's other people besides Zector here that are trapped? We might end up hurting other people.
Well then, let's go find the fucking manager. He has to be the only one who's fucking around this fucking place.
See, there we go. All right, it's down to the 1st floor we go.
As you guys, so you guys are at room 350. That means you're back at the T-Bone. The T-Bone is that you're at the west and east. That T-Bone also meant your exit because it was the only corridor you guys walked through where it led back to the main lobby and the staircase below. When you look towards where the hallway was before, do I have to say it was there? It's not there anymore? Because it's not.
Of course it's not there anymore. Why would it?
Nope.
Oh my fucking god.
You notice that the lights ahead of you are slowly turning off, indicating that it's not forward to go ahead, but rather back.
Are these lights going to guide us into safety or death? I can't tell anymore.
It's been trying to kill us since we've been here.
Let's just
Huh?
you first.
No, go ahead. You got it.
Let's just focus on getting out of here then.
Mm-hmm.
I guess while we're here, I'll just scream for Zector. Zector, where are you? Maybe on the way down he'll hear us.
There's something that could be akin to someone replying, but you can't make out any noise. You can't make out the voice if it's someone It's just like a sound reply.
So like a vague noise, I can't ID it quite yet.
And it sounds like it's coming from deeper into the hotel from the south, as the lights in the north are going off.
Let's try calling it one more time. Zector, is that you?
incoherent sounds, but it seems to be responding to what you're asking.
If you can hear me, say something twice in rapid succession.
The walls begin to bang rapidly, and the floor begins to shake underneath both of you, like tremors, or an earthquake.
An earthquake now? What kind of fucked hotel is this? Lance, what do you think?
You know exactly what I'm thinking. Fucking punches one of the walls. Fucking all this noise.
As you punch the wall, go ahead and roll me damage. Danny?
Give me a second. 8.
I'll keep that for my later, but nothing happens. Not a single thing as the walls just continue to pound louder and louder. The tremors start to move erratically, start pushing. You guys make an agility check or you'll fall onto the floor.
Alright, time for that agility.
Pass 6 roll. The dexterity. Pass the dexterity. 6.
Right.
What's the
Okay then.
DC?
DC is 6. Both of you fall onto the floor, and the floor begins to act like a tsunami and start to pick both of you up and move and pushing you guys down the long hallways, zooming past several different doors.
Well then.
I want to get the fuck off this run!
Go ahead and make an agility check for me as the wall, as this freak rising of the ground tsunami disappears underneath both of you. But the momentum it created didn't, and it flings you guys towards a door. Make an agility check for me, a dexterity check of an 8 for me, to avoid being splat against that door. Okay, Lance? Oh, you rolled 7, sorry.
Yeah,
7 to 5. Yeah, both of you hit that door very hard, breaking through the door itself and landing into the ground of the room.
Ow.
Both of you receive 3 points of damage. Upon looking up in the room that you're in,
Alright, how badly are we hurt?
I don't know, how badly are you hurt? You took 3 points of damage, that's it.
Oh, 3
Huh?
points? Okay.
As
Down
you guys-
7 temp HP.
As you guys look up in the room that you're in, it's
And I'm down to half, which is at 8.
as you guys look around the room that you're in, it's similarly decorated in the same fashion as previous rooms you've been in, except now Sector is sitting upright on the bed at the corner left.
Okay, so you said we took 3 damage, and what do you say after that?
I said that you guys find Sector sitting on the bed. He's sitting on the left side of the bed with his back towards both of you. But you can tell it's Sector because it's the same hoodie and the same silver hair. But
Okay.
now his hoodie's off.
Oh, thank God we found you. We've got to get out of here.
He doesn't respond.
Is he not responding?
He doesn't respond to you. Sector does not respond to you.
Oh, he must be in off mode or something.
Yeah, sure. He's totally in off mode and not possessed by what the fuck's going on here. Lance goes over to, slowly gets up, goes to Vector.
Sector. You walk over to Sector. He's sitting by the edge of the bed, the left side. When you approach the side, see him. He's He's seemingly fine, except that his eyes are closed. He almost seems like he's sleeping sitting up.
She said his eyes flip over and he's almost like he's sleeping, right?
Yep, sleeping sitting up.
Okay.
Does he have anything on his body that we can see that it can tell his time?
Nope, not in particular. He's just wearing a hoodie, blue jeans.
Man, we really need watches.
Yeah.
All right, we found Vector.
Vector.
Zector. We found him. So, what do we do now?
Well, I was gonna go and fling his switch to on. Flick.
Alice, you look around to see if there's an on switch. This android isn't designed with an on switch like that. You look at this unconscious man. He seems to be in a dream-like sleep. He's just sitting there, almost like he's just sleeping.
I only heard sitting and sleeping in that statement.
That's basically all you need to hear because there is no off or on switch on him.
Oh. Alright, I'll try to shake him awake. Zector, wake up.
He seems unresponsive, just groaning. Almost like he's resisting your efforts.
Shake him harder.
Same effect, nothing happens.
Can Alistair carry him?
He's not strong enough to carry him. You can ask Lance to carry him with his arm.
Well, Lance, want to help me carry him out?
If it gets us the hell out of here faster, yeah, sure.
I'll even help you with that, as best I can.
All right, come on, boyo.
All right.
Slow.
As you guys are both working together to carry the guy, Xander.
Vector. Zector.
Zector, goddammit. Yeah, Zector. As you guys are both carrying Zector out through the door that you guys burst through. You see that the door is closed.
Okay then. We gotta bust through the door and get out. Oh yeah, are there any windows in these hallways by any chance?
No, there isn't.
You're not in a hallway. You're in the bedroom.
Oh.
And yes, there is a window. I had mentioned that there was a window with 2 black curtains, and in every room is the same.
Can we look outside and see how things are on the outside?
I'm glad you asked, because as you open the windows to pull open the curtains that were there, you see that there is a brick wall.
Where are we? In freaking New York City? What kind of window would face brick walls like this?
West Bank.
Oh my god. Okay, let's leave the room. We've got our robot buddy. Let's just go. Ian, I'm sorry, get my patience worn down.
No, once we find that fucking Angel, we're gonna kill him.
Xander wakes up.
Oh, so it affects you too then.
He begins to speak towards both of you, but his mouth is moving, but there's no voice coming out.
Oh no, he's been affected too.
He looks at you scared, but he's trying to continue talking as if he can voice himself.
Buddy, we can't hear you. We can see your lips moving, but not your voice.
He puts his hand to his ear and tries to act like he can't hear you.
Alistair puts his hand over his mouth like, are you serious? Oh wait. A split second, he goes, oh wait a minute. Can you read my lips? looking to Zector.
Yeah, Zector kind of like rolls his hand one more time, asking you to try one more time to speak in front of him, and he makes a intelligence check. Let you know how well that went, as he tries to read your lips but shakes his head to no avail.
I'll testing this. How, how I like pie, and asking to repeat. Oh, damn it! Never mind. Mm. But yeah, let me guess. He can understand me, right?
It seems like both of you are coming to the conclusion that he's talking, but you can't hear him, and you're both talking, but he can't hear you. So something's up with the communication. You're all aware of this now.
Alright, then he like motions his hands, like, okay, let's get out of the room then.
Because Zector gives a solid nod and proceeds to help you guys walk out the door. You guys go to the door, and the door is flung open. The man in the suit is there, the attendant from earlier. And as the door is opened, he's appeared by the desk entrance where you guys originally met him.
Ah, we found the manager.
Hey! Oh, hey, you fuck. What the fuck's going on here?
Do you guys walk out of the door to the manager? You guys are still. You guys really need to walk me through the conversation that you're doing.
Repeat that one more time.
Whoa, looking at. We have to walk towards the exit of the room to get
Yeah,
to
I need
the manager.
I need you guys to narrate that if you're walking out of the room or not. When you transition between places, and I have to give you something you to go into.
Okay, so we leave the room and walk into the hallway, hoping that being in the hallway, the interference dies down a little.
So is that all? Both of you?
Well, we're taking Xander.
Yeah.
Vector with us.
You're taking Zector with you. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys walk towards the manager, the transition between the bedroom you're in to the somehow unexplainable first floor lobby from the third floor to the first, a sudden wave of euphoric relaxation comes across you, as if you all have experienced an 8-hour sleep. Your HP is regenerated and all your AP is restored to max.
Wait, what? I feel good again, but why?
The manager smiles at you all. Did you have a good night rest?
I got chased by goddamn.
Make an intelligence check before.
Just Lance or me too?
Lance. First,
Okay.
Lance mentioned it. Make an intelligence check before.
Can I junction at last?
Yeah, you have that functional ability of your arm, but if you use it, you have to spend your AP that you have to only can generate from punching stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna generate for this one. So I'm gonna use my strength and power and intelligence for this one. As Lance is forcing his brain to work overtime for this.
Oh, definitely needs to work overtime because you rolled a 9. That's just enough. You feel like this very dreaded, almost existential fear come over you as you start to recall what you remember in the night spending throughout the apartment. But you hold on and you are able to recall with detail to the manager what you experienced. Alistair, you can perform you have to perform the similar check now. Make an intelligence check for me.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good. You passed. You're able to also recall with clear detail what happened throughout the hotel. So continue the scene, please, sir. It's like before you guys continue talking, it's like a sudden flash of pain throughout your forehead. Then you recall all the details perfectly.
What the boss goddamn out to me was that the freaking paintings began looking at me. I got to my room, the damn thing turned to a water bed. I took it off the fucking mattress. I could take off the bed frame off the mattress, slept on it, dreamt of some goddamn part of my childhood, and then a ghoul monster ate my right arm. When I woke up, I had to fight my ass through a whole sea of people. And then it just disappeared into darkness. And then one goddamn ghost popped up. They attacked my friend Alistair. They sucked him goddamn dry. We kept trying to find our friend over here. Over and over again. I had to try to bust down doors, but it didn't fucking work. And I punched the wall out of fucking frustration. What's wrong with this place?
I'm sorry?
Well, at the end of it, Lance shouts at the manager while panting, "What the fuck is wrong with this place?"
The manager looks visually confused. Why, there's nothing wrong with the establishment at all. The hotel's been here longer than the established Caribia neighborhood that came around. We've always had fine customer service, and it's such a shame that you had such an unpleasant experience, but if you wouldn't mind, I can walk you through the hotel myself and show you where some of the inadequacies that you may have experienced your first time would appear from. However, that would be considered your second night of stay, as your first night has already been done.
Do we not even get a breakfast platter before our first night here ends?
No, he's already implying it's been an entire day since you've been here.
Wait, hold on. You mean an entire day?
Yep.
24 hours?
Yep.
How do you...
My God.
So he's implying
Okay.
that you can stay again if you'd like. He can show you the hotel. It's the places that you guys are thinking that might be problems, but he's telling you you'd have to stay another night. And you already know you had to pay whatever you feel is appropriate for pricing to come another night, to stay another night.
If I didn't think you were the fucking anima user right now, I would have broke the fucking giant.
The man looks at you inquisitively. What's an anima user?
Don't fucking play dumb with me. Anonymous, that spirit is fucking. I bet it's what's causing all those ghosts and shit to pop up.
He shakes his head. I don't know what you're referring to. Like I said, the establishment might be old. It might be just playing tricks on you, but it's not haunted.
What's the history behind this place then?
Why? It's a fake haunted hotel.
Well, if it's fake, then you must be real good at making it real. Cause my God,
He nods.
we had an adventure to say the least.
Well, the hotel
I mean,
does do a wonderful job in giving a little bit of a hotel warming spirit. But we do have a wonderful group of staff members that maintain and help keep the pristine image of the hotel throughout its usage. They are the true unsung heroes. He gives himself a stance, and to them I give my hat to.
I mean, my friend here shared his story, but he's mine. I got approached by a nurse who she was decaying. She almost swiped at me. Then there's this big naked guy trudging into the hall at me. And there's one point where we both had our heads on fire, like black flame.
A black flame.
Yeah.
He looks really peculiar. He looks as if he's studying the situation. Nope. I have nothing for that. He shrugs.
Well, there was also this goddamn thing that had the same group also had a blade on the right.
It sounds like you guys had some really wild dreams, and well, I could offer you guys, and he produces from his hand some free coupons for Sundays. Of course, exclusively here at the hotel.
So a free stay on Sunday.
No. He's offering Sundays as compensation. Of course, coming from the hotel's cafeteria.
We have to stay here the day to get to goddamn Sundays.
Yes.
Let's turns around and begins to stop fucking door.
That's fine.
Well, thanks for thanks for the experience. It sure was an experience, all right.
And you guys, as you open the door to exit, see the outside, and as you walk out, it's that weird sort of sensation of the atmosphere is just suddenly changing. You're let out. You calmly walk out into the streets and return back to Caribia.
Lance, do you need a hug?
What I need is full-blown annihilation.
Okay?
Grabs Lance by the collar. Now breathe. Repeat. Breathe. Deep breaths.
Something like the Samson glare. All those minions were on top of him. He's just like choking the life out of Speedy. That's the same glare that Lance's giving to the building.
That's fine.
We need to find out the reviews for this place later on once we finish Caribia.
Oh, once I find the queen of this place, I'm gonna fucking make sure that she stays at night at this place.
Okay, so what do you guys want to do now? It's the... Oh, you're with Xander too, so let me bring his token.
Hey, Sandal, what do you remember of that place?
I just remember getting a good night's sleep. I don't remember much.
Wow, you're lucky. We didn't quite get a good sleep. It seems to feel rested. This place is absolutely strange.
I guess you could say it's
Oh,
kind of
yeah. He's charging his arms, practically laughing.
I put a picture in the Discord because this is imagining this whole time about the manager.
Yeah, just with being he's wearing black instead of brown. But yeah, perfect. It's phenomenal.
Just like the scene ends with Lance frantically laughing, and just Alistair just struggling to hold him back.
As the scene would, I'd say, as we get a small fade out from you guys, the camera fades back in as a final ends credit, where PC gaslighting is my favorite horror theme. God damn it, Banjo. Anyway, the camera fades into a shot of a harbor, right? And it's following the figures of three people. They all seem to be overly dressed up in costumes, and each of them have their like a sort of theme going on. One of them is a man who looks like has red color themes. Another is a lady with a face mask guard that is wearing purple and her hair black flows behind her. She looks nervous, looking around. With the third gentleman in their group, a larger guy, white, broad shoulders, and he's looking aggressive at the situation as the first man we saw earlier with the red tint colors. It's a darker skinned guy going, "We've been around here already. Are you sure there's something?" "I said I smelled it. It's something foul in this air." "Something's wrong around here," the lady in the group speaks up. "Look, Jaguar, maybe we should call some more people." "There was no point in going out here, Tabitha, if we were just gonna call more backup. We're out here to gain our own stripes, you know, within the Heroes League. Why don't you start acting like a member?" These three people are walking around some sort of harbor dock, where this kind of fog has been building around the Bay Area. You can barely see that there's water ahead of them. "We've been around the docks 3 times, though. We haven't found any of the missing people," Tabitha urges. Jaguar looks discredits the approach. Look, if we're diligent enough, we might find them in one of these warehouses. That's what villains do. They put the innocent people in the warehouses. That's like Rule 101. They have to be playing by that book. Jaguar says as he rips one of the doors open to one of the warehouses adjacent to him. The door reveals nothing, except for, of course, storage of whatever the facility was using. Tabitha sighs in concern, trying to edge on Anthony, the man in red. Anthony, aren't you gonna say anything to him? No, sorry. Speedy, aren't you gonna say anything to him? Speedy doesn't say anything in reply. Just keep following, he follows Jaguar around more. Trying to ask Tabitha, can you just quiet yourself for a bit? I'm trying to think. The trio continue to walk through this harbor area, finally coming up to the docks at the furthest end. Jaguar sniffs the air. It's here. Something's foul. It's like corpses or something. Tabitha hides behind Speedy. I don't like it around here. We should get going. Jaguar whips out a dual-headed maul from his back. Don't be afraid. Speedy's like, yeah, we'll handle this, alright? He puts his fingers up in the air, the thumbs up, and then his image of him, this smile of confidence is the last thing Tabitha sees before underneath him the ground shifts and gets pulled and dragged off to the corner and edge of the boardwalk that they were standing on. Jaguar quickly leaps over to grab his friend from before he gets pulled into the water, hearing Speedy go, something's got me! Don't worry, I got you! Tabitha, panicking, backing up, bumps into something solid. Liquid begins to drop onto her shoulders. A smell more putrid than rotting corpses takes over her senses. As Jaguar struggles to help Speedy back onto the boardwalk, Tabitha slowly turns around. And in front of her, the mole of an amalgamation of trash appears in front. Her mouth slings wide open before she says anything, before a hand reaches from the inside, composed of only trash, grabbing her face and pulling her into the mass. Jaguar pulls up Speedy, but only his upper torso as Speedy... I can't feel my legs, man! I can't feel my legs! As Jaguar begins to frantically yell and scream, fuck! Shit! And drops Speedy's upper torso onto the deck of the boardwalk. He turns and faces the monster. What the fuck? Before its large maw devours Jaguar. The deck goes quiet. And the camera fades away.
Well, that was spooky. They got eaten by fucking Garbodor.
That's totally gonna happen later. Yep, and so we end with that end credit. You guys...
For a second, I really thought it was just gonna be Father Falcone.
Right? Father fell fucking Cody?
So here's what I thought of when you mentioned the garbage monster.
That's perfect. So, overall, how did you guys feel about the session?
That was wacky and silly, and I liked it. I'm glad we managed to make this work despite the mic issues. I was getting real concerned during the second half.
See, Game Night says good hotel.
It's not a good hotel. It's fuck that hotel. I hate it.
Your
That
reaction...
hotel is trauma incarnate.
That was the whole point of it. I'm happy you guys had The Shining Hotel, yeah. It's definitely a nod to more horror. A not haunted, actual haunted hotel. I will say
I
we're
just picture thinking
because I will
this whole
say
time,
because you guys entered it, you're not done with it.
oh god, it's gonna follow us even outside the hotel. Oh no.
No, you'll see it. You'll see. But I can't elaborate further until we get there.
Well,
Free ice cream? Where's the free ice cream at?
it was back in the place, and we needed to go fucking stay there for an extra day. I ain't doing that. You want the free ice cream? I guess.
I'm good. I think I had enough emotional trauma.
I want to buy my fucking ice cream at that point.